Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. Is Irene the real Irene in Irene's live? All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I'm here, I am live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, is Irene the real Irene in Irene's live? You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. But there is so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, there has been a question, and different ones has been questioning if Irene is the real Irene in Irene's life. Now, I have always said that I am going to go and I am going to talk to the people and let everybody come on and shoot their shot and let everybody come on and say what they need to say. That's what I want to do. I said that's what I want to do, people. So I want everybody to come on in and shoot their shot because you know this is the way that I want to do it now. Give everybody an opportunity to come on and say what they need to say. And so we are here and we're going to cover that. Hello, Mariah Lavender. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Mariah Lavender says, hey, Mr. Edward, how are you doing today? Well, I am doing much, much better. I mean, I'm still in a lot of pain, and I don't know if that's going to subside anytime soon, but, I'm just doing the best that I can. But, I thank God I'm still here. I'm still alive. Everything is going good and got me a new car. And, got some things going and stuff. My attorney is excited. I'm excited in things. And, we're just hanging in there and we're doing the best that we can. And we're just continue to keep doing what we do. Despite of all of the challenges that are coming on in this life, I still thank God that I got life. And I still thank God that I'm still here. I mean, I had to go back and look at the car again. And when I looked at the car, man, I just nearly just broke down because I'm kind of like, Father, if it wasn't for your love, if it wasn't for your provision, if it wasn't for your mercy and your grace, we wouldn't be here. Ooh, thank you, Jesus. Oh my God. Had my son had sat in the back of that car, he would have been killed instantly. Because when we got hit on impact, there was a rod that literally rammed right through. The whole back end had literally crushed in, and the seat had ended up crushing in. And I had tripods and all of that stuff in the car. And when I went back to go take a second look at the car, some of those rods from the tripod and things had literally crushed through the seat into the back, and it could have traveled all the way through to where he was sitting. But thank God that it didn't. Had we hit something, we would have been dead instantly. That it would have been no question, because we was crushed from the back, and then would have been crushed from the front. But the Lord didn't see fit for that to happen. And although we have eternals bruising, we're still here, and I give God the honor and the glory for that, because we're still here. and everything is good. I mean, they got insurance and stuff. It's good. So everything is good. The culprit has been apprehended, and we're just doing marvelous things and stuff. And so it's in my great hands of my attorney, and you know, just like Kanika, we're going to seek justice. And the crazy part about it is the young man, he left the scene. He ran from the scene. I mean, did you not think that you were going to go to jail either way? Because he was hooshed up on something. I don't think he was drunk, but he was hooshed up on something to literally ram us at about 100 miles per hour, according to the witnesses. Now, it's not according to Edward Joseph, according to the witnesses. He never braked. He literally it's just like running to your car running into a brick wall, and you just never brake. That's what he did. He ran into the back of us without braking. And so I don't even know what to call that. I don't know whether, he's seen us or whether he didn't see us, or, well, but how could you not see a car in front of you? That's the killer part. I mean, you're like about 3 blocks away, and then all of a sudden you're on us in just seconds, and bam, straight head on into the back of us, straight head on. No possible way, peoples, no possible way that you can be able to justify, no possible way would you be able to justify a collision like that. But I thank God that we're here. So I'm not going to belabor the point, peoples. I just want you guys to know we are here. I am back, and I'm healing. He's healing, and we're doing just fine, just fine, to the degree that we can be. And so thank God for His mercy. Thank God for His grace. Thank God for His provision. Thank God for His love and His kindness. Thank God for just loving on us, all of us, not just me and my son, but all of you as well, for keeping you even in these evil days. I wasn't worried, peoples. I mean, I was out of a car just for a couple of days and stuff, and I said, well, Father, you didn't say I'll supply you every once, but you said I'll supply you every need according to my riches in glory. And I said, well, Father, I'm in need. I need a car. And so the Lord blessed me with a car, people. Beautiful car. Let me go to the my community wall. Lord bless me with a new car. It's not new, but it's something to get me around for right now until I'll go ahead and get my settlement. And then yes, I'm buying me a brand spanking new Honda Civic right off the showroom lot. Cash money. Right off the showroom lot. And I will be videotaping it the day when I go to pick up that car. Sure enough, I will be there, and I will be videotaping it, peoples. And you guys will see it live. On Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, you guys will be seeing it live. And yeah. But let me show you my blessing, peoples. Let me share my screen real quick. Let me show you my blessing. And go to my community wall. And here it is right there, peoples. There is a beautiful blessing. I said, the Lord keeps on blessing me. Y'all see that? And it's nice and it's spacious. Y'all see that? It's beautiful. I mean, absolutely beautiful. Is that? Oh, no. Okay. Yeah. Here we go right there. There we go. Y'all see that? That's a beautiful baby right there. And I tell you one thing, this car right here, it can go from 0 to 60 in about 5 seconds. 0 to 60 in about 5 seconds. Some cars are, take it about 2 or 3 seconds, but this takes it at least 5 seconds. 0 to 60. And I'll be doing like 80, 90 flying down the road and don't even be knowing it. I'm just like, I'm flying. I'm like, oh my God, this baby got power. And thus far, I'm at about 350 miles, and I still have just little over, let's see, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bars. 5 bars. And so every bar is like about 50 miles. So you talking about good on gas? Oh my God. I don't know. I mean, this is a souped up engine. When you look under that hood, that baby got a roaring engine. And I'm at 350 miles and I got 5 bars, and every bar is like 50 miles. So, man, alive. I mean, I'm like amazed. I said, wow, 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 wow. You know, man, alive. So, this baby is literally saving me a massive amount of money in gas. So, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go ahead and get her painted. I'm gonna get her painted a nice burgundy color, and then I'm gonna put some new wheels on it. I'm not gonna go and try to fix up all of the interior and things like that, but I am going to get it painted and put some new wheels on it, and uh, pretty much that's to the extent of it of what I'm going to do. I'm not gonna do no more than that. Paint jobs is not really that much, and new wheels, that's not really that much, because Costco, they all the time having sales on tires. Buy 3 get 1 free. So I'll just wait till like Christmas or something. Put some brand new wheels on there. Hubcaps is nice, so I may just put some new hubcaps on there and stuff. But I am going to get a new paint job on it, and get a new paint job on it, and then get the new windshield wiper blades. Because you can see it's rusted right there. But other than that, that's to the degree of what I'm going to do with this car. I'm not going to try to, fix up the interior and things like that and stuff. Not necessary. But I just want to kind of fix it up, and then I'm gonna give it to my daughter when I get my other car in the shop. I'm gonna get my other car in the shop. I'm gonna give this to my daughter. I'm gonna give the other car to my son, and then um, when we get our settlement, then I'm gonna buy me a brand new car, and then we all have cars, and that's it. And there you have it. So that's what it is, people. So that's my blessing right there. God has just blessed us by leaps and bounds, and you know the Bible tells us you have not because you ask not. Well, I asked the Lord. I said, Father, I need a new car, you know, um, so I can get around, at least just get around. Thanks, and Lord bless me with this car. And so now I'm able to get around until such time to when we get our settlement, and then, we'll be doing good. So I figured that this won't be settled until probably about around December, because they said it takes at least 30 days for the police report to for us to get the police report. Once we get the police report, that's it. Then everything else is a slam dunk. We ain't gotta do much of nothing. I mean, it's open and shut case. I don't know what more of an investigation that they need to do other than, look at the damages and stuff. And from the pictures and videos, that I have taken because I was in shock. Uh, thank God for that. Then I got the guy's identification and things, and they got a car and stuff, and got all of the information off the car and things, and he ran from the scene, which was stupid because that just made more money for us. So that's what it is. So about Christmas time, we're going to be set and say Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Oh, this is going to be a beautiful Christmas. Beautiful Christmas. All right, people. So you guys give me a moment. I have walked in and stuff. I got to go get me a glass of lemonade, and then we're going to get into this tonight. Let's go. Okay, people, so I am back. All right, people, as I said this time around, I am here. I'm here to listen to the people. And you guys, hold on for 1 second. Okay, so I told you this time around, people, is I'm here. I'm here to listen to the people, and I'm here to go over whatever narrative that they have or whatever theory that they have. And we will go ahead and we will take a look at that, and we will explore everything and see if we can give them some clarity out of what they are saying. It's not what I am saying, peoples, it's what they are saying. And so we're going to see if we can get some clarity out of this and things to see, what they're saying. And that's what it is. So if my friend Randall Robinson is in the house, come on in. Randall Robinson, come on in because you have literally been instrumental in getting us where we need to go and things. And so we're looking for you to come on and help us out in this situation here so we can be able to see if we are aligned with your vision. So Randall Robinson, if you're here, come on in, my friend. And we're going to get into this thing. You guys give me a second. I'm just trying to set my phone. And so I want to thank you all for your prayers. I want to say thank you to all of my supporters who continue to be here, you know, each and every time that I go live. I thank you for that. I thank you for all of my new subscribers and things. Thank you. Even though I haven't been on for a couple of days, you guys are still coming in and you guys are still subscribing. And I greatly appreciate that very much. That lets me know that Edward Joseph is still moving. Ain't no stopping us now, peoples. We are on the move. We are on the move. And then thank you, people, for all your likes and stuff. You guys are coming in. You are literally on fire with this, and you guys are just hitting it out the ballpark with the likes and stuff. And so I greatly appreciate that too. See, I tell you one thing, peoples. Only what you do for Christ will last, and it will be counted in the end. And I am a child of God, and I just thank God. I thank God for everything that He has done, everything that He continues to keep doing. Because every time I look around, people, it's the Lord just keeps on amazing me. He just keeps on amazing me with everything that He's doing. And so I just don't have the time to sit back and complain. You know, I really don't. You know, because life is too precious. And I said, well, you know, hey, I'm here. I'm alive. And I can go live. And that's what I'm here for, people, is to be here. And I'm going to shoot my shot. So I see my other peoples has come in. Hello, Gina, to you. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Gina, to you, says, greetings, Edward. And then everybody is giving shout outs to each other, which is wonderful. See, it's just so much love and so much support in this chat. It is just amazing to me. And I want to give a shout out to hello, Mildred Wilkins. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Mildred Wilkins says, hello, everyone. Have a blessed night. We will definitely have a blessed night, people. You know me, I'm over here stuffing my face. I'm eating some fried chicken that my daughter had made. And it's so delicious. It has that garlic, what is that? Parmesan? Garlic parmesan on the chicken. And it tastes so good. So I'm just here just trying to savor the moment for a moment. All right. So the young lady who had sent me or given me word about Irene, can you send me the screenshots that you have so we can do our comparison upon Irene? Because it was told to me today, peoples, that they feel that Irene is not the same Irene. If you have any screenshots or anything, it was told to me that in Irene's live, that particular Irene doesn't look like the Irene that is in Irene's live, if that makes sense. I know we're saying so many Irenes and stuff, but I don't want you guys to get confused. So it was stated to me today, peoples, that Irene, in Irene's live, the one who was playing with her muffin top, is not the same Irene that we see in Irene's live that was with Kanika, Munifa, and Shemaya. And so I'm going to share this to my Facebook, and then we're going to take a look at this, people. I'm going to share these photos to my Facebook, and we're going to take a look at this here. And so then, it's not me, people. You be the judge as to what you believe. I said, and I want to make this crystal clear. It's not Edward Joseph giving a narrative. It's you giving your narrative, and we work what your narrative is. We'll work it out, if that's all right, peoples. You know, so I don't want you guys to think that Edward Joseph is going to be here and it's all about what I say and all like this and stuff. No, peoples. No, we're not going to do that. Everybody who has a narrative, we're going to share your narrative. That's exactly what we're going to do. And whether I mean, people can deem it right or people can deem it wrong, but it's up to you to decide what you believe. And so these are some good photos right here. So we're definitely we're going to take a look at this, peoples, and then you be the judge. Now I do know people change. People do change, I mean, looks change and stuff as they are getting older. The looks changes and whatnot. But does the looks change dramatically? Is the question. Do people change dramatically? That is the question. You know, but you're going to be the judge, and you're going to be surprised when you see these photos. So first and foremost, people, before I even share the photos, and thank you so much for the photos. I greatly appreciate it. And this is going to we're going to work this thing out, and we're going to see what the people say. So, peoples, when we look at Irene in Irene's life, Irene was one who was playing with her muffin top. Now, anybody who knew me for any length of time, I've always thought that Irene was a beautiful young lady. I did. Now, I didn't care what you thought, but I thought that Irene was a beautiful young lady. And so it's nothing wrong with a man admiring someone's beauty. Now, you all the time have these twisted, demented people and stuff all the time. Well, this and that and the other, whatnot. But see, I don't have time to entertain madness, peoples. I don't have time to entertain madness. To me, Irene was a beautiful young lady, and I just found her attractive, and that's to the degree of it. Now, nobody's yelling over her, and all of this type of other stuff that you guys wants to kind of like ramp up and want to throw out there and say, But don't get mad because she looks better than you. I mean, 10 toes down, um, hey, just because the man ain't showing you no attention, don't get mad. And so, peoples, when we look at Irene, let me go back, peoples. Let me share my screen. Let me share my screen this way. I'm going to go back, and I'm going to see if I have Irene's live that she was by herself. I do, but I'm not sure if I have it in my editing software. And so we're going to take a look at this, peoples. We are going to take a look at Irene. And we're going to see if Irene is Irene. Okay. Yeah, I have that video footage. I have that one for sure, for sure. So, but I'm looking for the one when she was laying down playing with her muffin top. Now I do have that video as well, but I got to see where exactly it is because I didn't put every video in here. Okay, so we have that video. We have that video. Um, let's see. Okay, so let me go back and let me go into my files here, peoples. Let me go into my files. Let me go into here. Let me go into my Wondershare. Let me go to my downloads and let me look for Irene in Irene's Live because I know I had it. I know I have it, peoples. So we're just going to look here and we are going to find Irene's Live, peoples. Okay, let's see here, peoples. There we are, right there. Right there. I know I had it. Okay, now I don't want to play it. Sorry, Irene. Don't want to play it. Yeah, well, no, I do want to play it. Okay, let me take that back. All right, people. So let's take a look. Should I play in my editing software? Yeah, I think I. Yeah, I'm gonna put in my editing software. Let me go back. Let me go back to the folder. I'm gonna put in my editing software, and then that way we can be able to see it. Okay, so she's highlighted right there. I know she was highlighted. There we go. Nope, that's not it. She was high. Okay, there we go, right there. All right, so let me call up my editing software. Let me go ahead and slide her over there. Beautiful. All right. Okay, so let me shut this down and let me play it off my editing software. Okay, so the question is, peoples, the person wanted you to look at Irene's nose. Look at Irene's nose and see if there is a significant difference in this person nose as well as the young lady who played in Irene's Live. So we're going to take a look at this and you guys give me your best assessment as to what you believe because this person believes that the person that played in Irene's Live is not the same person. Is not the same person. So you guys tell me what you earnestly believe, and then we'll go from there. All right. So let's watch Irene in Irene's Live. Let's go. Okay, people. So I'm gonna rewind that back, and I'm going to take a snippet of that, and we're going to compare it to some pictures that was sent to me. Then we're going to go to Irene's live in the. We're going to go to Irene's live. So let me take a photo of this right here. Okay. And then we're going to take a photo of her sideways right there. All right. And I think that's all that we need. We don't need to take too many photos because there's so many ways that you can just see her. So, all right. And one last photo right there. Okay. So now let's see where these photos are at, peoples. They are right here. Okay, cool. So now let's go here and let's examine this photo right here, peoples. Now, as you can see, this young lady that's in Irene's live have kind of like a little short, stubby nose, as you can see. See that? And when we look at the other photo that we have taken, she's looking direct. Let's take a look at that one. Okay. So here, let me see. Maybe, so I'm going to delete these and I'm just going to take a screenshot of them. Because I think the screenshot is better quality than trying to take a. So here, let me take a snip. So we're going to do it like that. And then we're going to name it Irene 1. So let's save it as Irene 1. And then we're going to put in the downloads. Picture. Number 1. Okay, we're going to copy that. Now let's go and look in the downloads. And let's call that up. And let's look at that. I guess it really doesn't make no difference, huh? I mean, it's a screenshot from it's a screenshot from a video. So Guess either way, it really doesn't make no difference. So I should have kept those other pictures. So either way, all right. So that's cool. So we'll just go back and just get it. So let's clear that. Let's just go back and get their pictures. So I got that one. Oh, wait a minute. No, but I deleted the pictures. I delete them? No, I don't think I did. I'm gonna restore them back. Restore back, but I'm gonna delete this one. All right, so now let's go back and let's look at those pictures. Now let's go back to the editing software. Let's go back here. Let's go back to the location. Let's call that up and let's do it that way. Okay, now we got that one. We got that one. We got that. That. And then I think it's the same picture, but it's just the way that she's looking different with her mouth kind of parched open. So we got that. Okay. So we got those pictures, peoples. Now, let's go back to Irene's live. So we have that. So let's go back to Irene's live. So let me see. Do I have Irene's live in here? I thought that I did. I just only do the snippet? Okay, there we go. Irene's live. All right. So that's a good one right there. So we're let's go and let's back it up a little bit. All right, so we're going to take that picture. Okay. Let's see. I like these close-up shots, so let's try to get one with a different facial expression. Okay, let's get that one. All right. And then let's get one more. Let's see. High cheekbones. Okay, right there. Let's get that one. Okay, so now let's find the location of these right here. Show and explore. And it should be in the same folder. Yep, there it is. So we're going to call it that one. We're going to call it that one. We're going to call it that one. All right. So now we got all of these photos of Miss Irene. So now you guys be the judge as to whether you feel that this is the same person based upon the profile. Okay. Then let's shrink this down. we're going to bring that over here. I'm going to drop that right there. Oh, dang. Can't even. Oh, yes, it can. Okay, I'll bring it up. Just like that. So that's as far as I can shrink it. So let me bring it as close to the top as I possibly can. Then let's go over here and let's shrink this. And let's bring that. Okay, so here, let's do it like this. Let's bring you over. We're going to bring you up like that. Okay. So let's bring you like this. So let's bring you right here. And then we're going to bring you right here. Okay, then we're going to shrink you down. And we're going to bring you over here. And then we're going to bring you. Ain't much I can do. So I can't bring them all. I can't bring them all in. So I just have to kind of put her right here. Okay. So now I have all of the pictures of whom they call Irene. So based upon the nose, peoples, and the facial features, the high cheekbones, what do you guys think? Now, I want you guys to take a look at these pictures right here, and I want you guys to examine them real close. I'm gonna move down slowly on each picture. You guys compare, the noses, the hair, whatever you need to compare and things to make your assessment. And then I'm going to show you some other pictures that I just received. And we're going to do a comparison. You guys hold on for a moment. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so you all tell me if you believe this person is of the same. So we're going to walk it down on each picture. And then you guys do your comparison. And then you tell me what you believe. Now, I see some new people have came in. So before we begin, let's go ahead and give a shout out. Hello, Mello, my friend. How are you? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Mello has said, what's up, bro? Ed? What's up, everybody? Well, it was brought to my attention today that someone doesn't believe that Irene is Irene. And I said, okay. we're going to go back and let's take a look at it. And let the people decide if the people think that Irene is Irene or not. And then we're going to compare these photos to some other photos that have been sent to me. Okay, people. So let's take a look at these photos and you guys be the judge. I'll do it like that. So we'll start off with these two, this one and this one. You guys take a look at it and assess what you need to assess. And okay, so let's take a look at these two. You guys take a look at it and assess what you need to assess. And you guys can chime out in the chat, let me know what your thoughts is. Now, this is not my assessment. This is you guys' assessment. You guys are letting us know and helping this person out in whether this is Irene or not. Okay, y'all take a look at that. Now let's take a look at this right here. This last one. And you guys tell me what you think. These last two. Okay. You guys had a chance to assess the pictures. And so let me know what you think. Let me go ahead and I'm going to go, I'm going to call up these other pictures that has been sent to me. And you guys tell me what you think. All right, so let me share my screen. Now, this young lady is supposed to be Irene as well. What do you guys think? Okay. Let's go to the next picture. Okay. Let's go to the next picture. Okay. Let's go to the last picture. Okay, so all of these girls was supposed to be Irene. So, peoples, give me your assessment. What do you think? You think this is the same girl that we had seen in the previous pictures? Is this the same girl? So this is not my assessment, peoples. This is you guys' assessment. So you guys let me know what you think. Is this the same girl? You guys believe it? This is the same girl? Is there any similarities in the photos? Let's call it this one. Yeah. Let's call it this photo. All right. So what do you guys think? And Gina had said, I don't know, the bottom lip and nose is different. The bottom lip and nose is different. Anybody see any difference in between these pictures? Or should I put up another picture? Anybody see a difference? It's not me. You guys give me your opinion as to what you think and what you see. Is there any similarities in the picture? Or do you guys think this is all three different girls? All right, well, I guess that won't be answered because ain't nobody chiming out. Jenna said, I'm confused in my Irene's voice, laughing out loud. Well, I'm reserving my opinion because, I want to get you guys' opinion upon who you guys believe or what you guys believe in things. So it's not my opinion, it's you all's opinion. So should we put up another picture? Let's put up another picture up against this here. So anybody has a comment as to what you guys believe? Is this all the same girl? Or are these different girls? All right, let's go put up a different picture. They said that this is supposed to be Irene. So, what do you guys believe? What do you think? You guys think all of this person is the same, or is this a different person? Nobody wants to chime out. All right. Well, it is what it is. It is what it is. Um, I'm not here to give my opinion. This is your time to share your thoughts and views. Gina had said, I don't know, the bottom lip and nose look. I don't know, the bottom lip and nose is different. And then Gina had said, I'm confused in my Irene's voice. And nobody wanted to chime out to give their thoughts and views as to who they believe, if they really believe that all of these pictures is Irene. So we'll come back to that since nobody wants to venture out and give their opinion. I'm not giving my opinion tonight. I'm reserving my thoughts and views. People's, I've said enough. And now this is your time to chime out if you so do choose. But that's if you so do choose. All right, so we'll move on from there since the people don't want to give an account as to if that is Irene or not. Yeah, everybody is quiet tonight. That's for sure, for sure. But we must move on because I'm not going to labor the point since nobody wants to chime out. So let's go with this right here, peoples. Let's go back to Irene. And Randall, he's not here tonight because he hasn't chimed out. I'm trying to get Kanika out of Irene's live. Still trying to get Kanika out of there. And it's a little difficult for me because of the things that was said and the things that was done. And we was on Irene's live, but we didn't get a chance to. Okay. Mariah Lavender had said, I don't think so. I was updating my phone and iPad. So Mariah, you don't think what? You don't think that all of the girls is Irene? I'm a little confused upon your on what you're saying because I put up many different pictures with against each other. So be a little bit more specific in your response so we can have clarity as to what you're trying to convey. So I'll put up the pictures again. So let me know which two. So let me go back to Facebook. So are you which two pictures are you referring to? This picture, this picture, this picture, or this picture? Which one of these you want me to compare to the other photos? So this will be number 1. This will be number 2. This will be number 3. This will be number 4. So out of all 4 of these photos, which photos do you want me to compare these to the other ones? This is 1. This is 2. This is 3. And this is 4. So out of these 4 photos, which one of these do you want me to compare this to the other photos? You said 2, 3, and 4. You don't think so. Okay. So we'll do it like this then. We'll do it like this. So let me see. Let me save this image as hopefully it will save it. No, I think it's going to save it in as to app photo. Yeah, I wanted to save it as a JPEG. Let me see if I can save it as a JPEG. I don't want all files. All right, so I'm going to have to do it the other way. So I have to snip it. Snip it. We're going to save this as Irene. Picture number 1. So we're going to save it into the downloads. We're going to snip this. And we're going to save this as Irene picture number 2. Okay. Picture number 2. Okay. And then we're going to snip this. I'm going to save this Irene picture number 3. Picture number 3. And then we're going to save this last one as Irene picture number 4. Irene picture number 4. Okay. So now we got all of those pictures off of Facebook. So now let's go ahead and call up the pictures here. Go to my download, picture number 1, picture number 2. I'm going to shrink it down. Okay, that's picture number 1, picture number 2, picture number 3. And then picture number 4. Okay, so it's going in the order as you see it. Picture number 1, picture number 2, picture number 3, picture number 4. Okay, so Mariah Lavender said 2, 3, and 4 you don't believe is Irene. 2, 3, and 4 you don't believe is Irene, but you believe number 1 is Irene? Okay, so you believe number 1 is Irene, and you don't believe the last 3. So do you believe number 1 matches this picture here? And let's go with that picture. Okay, it's the same one. This. Okay, so we'll move that to the side. Let's look at the other picture. Let's get that one. Okay, so do you believe number one is this, second one, and third one? Or do you just believe number one is just number one by itself? Okay, so when you so you believe number one is with which one of these other ones? Which one of these other two? So one goes with which one of these, which one of these four pictures? So one goes with three. So you believe this and this is, you believe this and this is the real Irene. I'm gonna share my screen the right way. Let me share. Let me see. Okay, let me share my screen this way. Okay, so out of all of the pictures, so you say one and two are a match. These two are a match. All right, come on, people. If you guys don't chime out, I'm not going to spend forever and a day trying to, figure out what photos go with which wearing things. I need you guys to respond. I need you guys to respond quickly. If you guys don't want to respond, then I'm gonna move on to something else. Was just only an exercise to try to give clarity to somebody who had some questions. But if you guys are not going to respond and participate, well, then let me move on. All right. So you say one and two. You say one and two. They're kind of match. All right. Anybody else got any input as to who you guys think is Irene? Any of these pictures? So Mariah said this one and this one kind of match. So any of these other pictures you guys believe is Irene? Anybody else got any comment? So nobody has no comment? All right, well, let's move on. So I'm not giving a narrative as to what I believe. This is your exercise. Was trying to get clarity to a person who had questions about Irene and whether it was the real Irene that played in both of the lives that has been produced or whether it was a different person. And so I did my due diligence. You guys didn't want to chime out, so we're going to move on. All right. So I've always tried to get Irene, Kanika out of Irene's life. I've always tried to do that. And if you watch my last live in great detail, peoples, I have explained in great detail how there was some nefarious things going on in Irene's life and how I felt that it was a setup based upon the various things that was taking place. And so I want to recap just a little bit, not too much, from my last live, so to kind of bring everybody up to speed as to where I am and where I am going. And so just recapping a little bit will save me a lot of time and having to sit here and try to explain where and why I am saying such. Because my whole goal and objective is to try to figure out and get Kanika out of Irene's life. Because I believe it was at that particular point, peoples, that we never seen Kanika again alive. And I don't believe that Kanika was in TY's live as they professed, as they proclaimed. I don't believe the narrative of all of the people and when they had stated Kanika was in the hallway. Because from my examination, peoples, that doesn't make no sense to me. It doesn't. And especially in the manner to which these kids were moving, the various things that they were doing and how they were doing, and the movement of the guy in the black hoodie, the movement of the other guy who was a powerful gangster, and just the overall atmosphere of what was taking place in Irene's life, the things that they were saying, the things that they were doing. I took great notice of that in things, and I pointed it out in my last live. But we only just got halfway through Irene's live. We didn't get a chance to finish it because we had ventured on to other avenues within the Kanika Jenkins case. So now I want to recap just momentarily, people, just a little bit, just to try to bring everybody up to speed so they can understand my stance and where I am and where I am going with this. Because again, I believe, and this is my thoughts, this is my views, this is my narrative. This has no bearing upon what you think. This has no bearing upon what you feel, and this has no bearing upon what you know. This is my belief, and it's a standalone. And I just believe, just based upon my research, the various things that I have pointed out and the things that I have done, I don't believe Kanika made it anywhere else in that establishment other than getting commandeered at that particular time. Let's go. Let's take a look. You guys come on in. Okay, people. So I think we're going to go about right here, and we're just going to recap just a little bit, and then we're going to move on from here. Let's go. There it is, right there. Okay, we got Irene's live. So now let me go ahead and share my screen, peoples. Let me share my screen. Now we're gonna walk down Irene's slide, and then I'm going to show you something, peoples. Let me share my screen. All right, y'all, hold on. I got to turn up this air conditioner. Okay, people, so I am back. All right, so let's go here and let's walk this down because I'm getting ready to prove to you once and for all, and put a lot of this stuff to rest because again, you got to look at you got to look at the play. You got to look at what's playing out, peoples. You know, I mean, I get it that we all got our narratives and things and stuff. And since you guys ain't chiming out, I'm chiming out. And not only am I chiming out, but I'm standing 10 toes down with what I'm saying. Because if you can disprove what I'm saying, well, then you're good. You're definitely good. But I'm going to prove to you what I'm saying because it is evident right here. So let's go ahead and let's look at Irene's live, people. So when we're looking at Irene's live, I'm going to be talking as it goes, and then we're going to play it back, and I'm going to tell you some things. Oh, no, no, no. Let's play it. Let's play it in full motion. Let's play it in full motion. Let's put the volume up and let's go.
You funny as fuck, Brie.
Okay. So she is saying you funny as F Bree Bree. So what is Bree Bree saying to Irene for her to be funny as F? Although we don't hear Bree Bree, we see Irene, she's smiling, she's all happy and things, but we can see that she has two phones, as you can see. So the the thing was simply this. Why is it that Irene has two phones? And it was supposed to have been she had Kanika's phone. You know, I mean that's what it was stated. You guys remember in the case files they said that Irene had Kanika's phone, and Irene had Monifa's phone. Okay, I want you guys to think. I want you guys to think on that for one moment. Remember, remember, and I want you to listen to me carefully. I want you to listen to me carefully because it is stated in the case files. It is stated in the case files. Irene had Monifa's phone, and she was supposed to have had Kanika's phone. So if Irene had Monifa's phone and she had Kanika's phone, well then where is Irene's phone? Where is Irene's phone? Kanika Hope had said it's all a fake video to me. You're exactly right. You are exactly right, Anika. But stick with me for 1 second. Stick with me for 1 second. Because you're exactly right. You got a good point. But stick with me. Remember, it was stated in Zach's live, Irene had told Zach that they had to call up there. So if they had to call up there, and she said that Kanika had called her because she was worried about the parking ticket. So if Kanika had called Irene, where was Irene's phone? Okay, see, you guys just missed it. You literally missed it. If Kanika had called Irene, where was Irene's phone? Because if Irene had Monifa in Kanika's phone, and Kanika's phone was the phone to be using for the Wi-Fi for the radio, well then help me to make this make sense. How did she use Kanika's phone for the radio when you could just use any phone to just play music? Because if the Wi-Fi was buffering, like she said in this video, well then when did she use Kanika's phone to play the music? What, that little excerpt when we heard that, you know, the people kind of like laughing or whatever, or you know, that little music ensemble that was going on, was that the time to when she was using Kanika's phone to play the music? Because remember, in this video, she was saying that the phones was buffering, the Wi-Fi was all messed up. But people, you got to understand, this is the Crown Plaza. Why would the Crown Plaza phone be, Wi-Fi be buffering? You know, you're spending damn near $200 to $300 for a night, and you mean to tell me that the Wi-Fi is buffering? Really, peoples? Really? Randall Robinson said it was all for show only. The music, the story, the lives. Ooh, you guys are killing it. You and Anika Hope are killing it. But stick with me for a moment. Stick with me. I'm loving what you guys are saying, but stick with me. You are exactly right, but stick with me. So you mean to tell me, peoples, that the Crown Plaza Hotel, a 4 to 5 star hotel, can't give good Wi-Fi? Really, peoples? Really? I mean, see, when you start to break this thing down, peoples, and start to think on things and stuff, you know, you'll be like, wait 1 minute, that just doesn't sound right to me. A 4 to 5 star hotel, the Crown Plaza, And you go look up their ratings. Yeah, they're up there. They're 4 to 5 star hotel. And the Wi-Fi is buffering. So people are spending $300 to $400 a night, depending on whether you get a suite or just a regular room or something. And the Wi-Fi is buffering. I mean, come on, people. Now, I wasn't born yesterday. I mean, really. I said I wasn't born yesterday. Hello, Marvin Atkins. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Marvin Atkins says Irene had her phone. She used Monifa's phone to get on Facebook because she was blocked. She had Kanika's phone for the music. So, okay, so I stand to be corrected because I was like, wait a minute. So she had 3 phones. She had her phone. She had Monifa's phone. And she had Kanika's phone. So she had 3 phones. So okay, so that's where I was getting to, Marvin. Thank you for speaking that, because I was wondering, well, how in the hell did Irene get in touch with Kanika when Kanika was supposed to have called her to the room if Irene didn't have a phone and Monifa had her phone? See, that's where I was going. But you cleared it up for me. You cleared it up for me. She had 3 phones. She had 3 phones. Okay. That's where I was going, because I was about to make a big. I was like, wait a minute. If Kanika had her phone and she had to call it to the room and Monifa had her phone, well, how in the hell did she get in touch with Irene? But you cleared that up for me because you said that she had 3 phones. So you said that Irene had her own phone, which makes perfect sense now. Boy, I was about to jump on that, but you cleared it up. Jenna, to you, said the hotel has their own Wi-Fi to connect to. And that's exactly my point, Gina, to you. Because if a 4 to 5 star hotel has Wi-Fi, why is it buffering? You can still have the cheapest phone, and still, if you got good Wi-Fi, you got a damn good connection. So why is the Wi-Fi buffering? That don't make no sense to me. I said it doesn't make no sense to me that the Wi-Fi would be buffering people's, and you're at a 4 to 5 star hotel. That don't make no sense to me. I don't buy that whatsoever. So y'all can say what you want to say, but I'm saying that is BS in its finest, because it ain't no way that Wi-Fi should be buffering and you're at a 4 to 5 star hotel. All right. So now we got to the degree that Irene had 3 phones. She had 3 phones, people. And Randall had said her dusty ass knew what was going on the whole time. Oh yeah, she did. Oh yes, she did, people. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. And I'm gonna tell you how and why she did. Let me tell you how and why she did. We're gonna look at this. So now, since Marvin came in and told us that Irene has 3 phones, let's take a look at Irene, peoples. Let's take a look at Irene and see what Irene was doing. Yeah, let's see what Irene was doing. Okay, so right here I see 2 phones, but Marvin said that she had 3. So I'm not gonna harp up on that because she has 3 phones. All right. So now look. I want you guys to notice something. Did you just notice it? I want you guys to see. Did you just notice it? She ain't even typing on the phone. Did you notice it? She's not even typing on the phone. She's just looking at the phone and quivering and shaking and all like this. So what is it that she's looking at? Because I don't see anything on the screen. I mean, you look in her glasses, people, and if there's anything, if there's some business going on the phone and stuff, you can see a silhouette of something. You can see some movement in the phone. That phone is just as bright and as glaring, and I don't see nothing happening in that phone. It's just like she's just got the phone turned on and playing like really something is playing on the phone. I want you guys to really see. Take a look. It's going to happen so quick, but take a look. And that was another thing that bothered me because I'm kind of like, and I turned on my phone at night, and then I just had it on, something, and I was trying to see, can I really see anything? And tried to put it down to about the distance that she had it. And I'm like, if it was really something playing on that phone, you would see it. But you don't see nothing. Nothing. And I'm like, so she wasn't talking to nobody. Was she on Facebook? Was she on Instagram, Twitter, or whatever and stuff? You know what? What? She had no emotions whatsoever other than just sitting up there, And while she was doing that, I want you to notice everything that's happening in the room. The room is totally silent. Oh my God, people, you missing it. You missing it. The room was totally silent. Nobody was saying nothing while Irene was looking at her phone. This is supposed to be a party, peoples. Where was the party at? Where's the party at? It's totally silent. Nobody is saying a thing. And you know what Irene had said? She said, "You funny as F, Bree Bree." Okay, so Bree Bree said something before the live came on, but peoples, why is it totally silent in the room? And it's supposed to be her party. So everybody is sitting there looking at her. The guy in the red, he ain't saying nothing. Who was in the red jacket, he ain't saying nothing. Monifa ain't saying nothing. Shamaya ain't saying nothing. Kanika ain't saying nothing. CC ain't saying nothing. The other guys that was in the room ain't saying nothing. The girl that was behind Irene, she ain't saying nothing. Everybody ain't saying nothing. Why is that? And I want you to know something. Notice this, people. The guy in the black hoodie, he wasn't even in the room yet. Bingo to the bingo! Did you hear what I said? I said the guy in the black hoodie was not in the room yet. Oh my God, peoples. Do you see where I'm going? Do you understand the play? Oh my goodness, people. Hello, Trish Hollywood. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Trish Hollywood says, hey, y'all. Hey, Edward, Gigi, Mello, Anika, Marvin, and Randall. Oh my goodness. Trish came in swinging. Trish came in and giving salutations to everybody. She's got everybody's name down. All right. That's what I'm talking about. Show some love, peoples. But it's just like what Randall Robinson had said, peoples. Her dusty ass knew what was going on the whole time. And peoples, you got to understand the play. Did you hear me? I said you got to understand the play. Now let's go back here, peoples, and let's go and let's look at Irene, and I want you to notice all of the things that was going on, or that wasn't going on, peoples. I want you to notice that. I want you to notice what was going on and what wasn't going on, peoples. Let's go.
Slow your roll, shorty.
Slow your roll, shorty. So we hear just a little tiny conversation in the back. But why is everybody else quiet? Peoples, the whole room is quiet. Why is that? This is supposed to be a party celebrating Irene. It's supposed to be a whole thing celebrating Irene, but how could they be celebrating Irene, people, when nobody is saying nothing? Come on, people. How could they be celebrating Irene's party and ain't nobody saying nothing? All right, take a look at this, people, and take a look at what's not going on. Now you see the guy in the red, he's just sitting there, and he's just sitting there looking at her. Because remember, he's been with Irene the whole time, from Irene's live to what? TY's live. He's been with her. But let's rewind it back, because I want you to see some, peoples. Look, peoples. You see that? He's just sitting there. So you got small conversation. She's all in that phone. Ain't nobody saying nothing. Peoples, come on now. I mean, if you were with a group of people, you know, and this is supposed to be your party, and this is supposed to be your crunk up and all like this and stuff, why isn't that nobody saying anything? I'm going to tell you why nobody's saying anything. You know why nobody's saying anything? Because they're waiting for whatever they gave Kanika. They're waiting for whatever they gave Kanika to take effect. Did you hear what I said? I said they are waiting for everything that they gave Kanika to take effect. Everybody was waiting, because everybody in that room understood the play. They understood the play. And if you watch Randall Robinson the other day on a live, what did he say? He said they knew. And Kanika knew that she was going to die. But see, Kanika was a fighter. Remember that, right? She was a fighter. But see, you can't fight if you're what? Hoosed up on what? Some drugs. You cannot fight and you cannot take flight if you are hoosed up on some drugs. Boy, people, you guys are not listening to me. I said, you guys are not listening to me tonight, peoples. She could not be, she could not fight, and she could not take flight if she is hoosed up on some drugs. Boy, people's listen. Marvin Atkins had said, what I don't understand is if she was playing music, we should have seen songs through her phone, through her glasses, instead of someone in the background. Oh man, Marvin, you tore it up right here. You tore it up right here. You are exactly right. And the reason why you don't see no music playing on no phone in her glasses because she ain't playing no music. This is a setup. Just like I have been saying forever in a day, peoples. This was a setup. Man, look at here, peoples. You guys are on it tonight. You guys are on it tonight. It ain't no music playing in the background. We don't see nothing rolling across the screen. We don't see her thumb rolling across the screen to try to even look for any music for that matter. So what is it that she had the phones for? And why is everybody sitting there and mum's the word? Because they're waiting for that stuff to take effect for Kanika. Oh my God! See, people, you guys are not listening to me, but that's okay. That's okay because we are on this tonight. You guys are on fire. So understand, people, what is happening and what is not happening in a normal setting. This is not normal, peoples. This ain't no party. This is a setup. This is the gang members coming together to unalive this girl. But not girl, but girls. Because you're going to see the second person who is going to be taken. Did you understand what I said? I said this is the second. You see the girls get taken. People. Okay. So let me fill you in on something here, people. Let me fill you in on something. And I got to give credit to T Slut because she was the one who pointed this out. T Slut said that these people were in the same clothes. You've seen Killer in the same clothes. You've seen Peas in the same clothes. You've seen Kevin Tart and all of those people in the same clothes. And you know why they were in the same clothes? Because it was different days that they were playing this stuff out. That's why they were in the same clothes. That was the bingo to the bingo to the bingo peoples. That's exactly why they was in the same clothes. And let me tell you, let me fill you in on this too, peoples. Because see, everybody wants to allude to and think that TY Live happened on the same day as Irene's Live. It never did. Ooh, peoples, did you hear what I just said? TY's Live was not filmed on the same day. It wasn't filmed on the same day as Irene's Live. That's why they were in the same clothes. You guys are not listening to me. Oh, peoples! You guys are not listening to me. Y'all thought that Irene had her live, and then all of a sudden the kids came to the next room and then started to crunk up, and it was all Kanika. Did you hear what Randall had said? Randall said that she was missing for 2 days. Y'all heard that, right? And then they went down to the establishment. And that's when Kanika came up missing. I'm going to prove to you that after Irene's Live, you ain't never seen Kanika again. And what was happening to Kanika was happening at the time to when they were supposed to have been looking for Kanika. But all of that was a play to transport that girl into different locations to keep the focus off of everything else and to keep the focus upon them while they go and transport that girl and do all of this stuff to her. Oh my God, peoples. You'll hear what I'm saying. It'll come crystal clear to you in just a moment because Randall was pivotal in giving us those details. And I'm fit to explain it to you. Fit to explain it to you right here. This is getting ready to shock the mess out of you. Because remember, I've always said, how in the world did Kanika get out of Irene's life? Let me show it to you, people. So let's go.
Man, the phones ain't working. This is weekend connection.
Now, look at the guy in the red. Look, you ain't never seen nobody who literally stands at attention. You ain't never seen nobody who literally stands at attention. This boy has not moved not once, and he is literally standing, sitting there, looking at Irene directly in her face. Look at his body language. Look at the movement here.
Shut up. You steady talking to me. You want to get into it?
Now, see, let me bring this back right quick because right before she turned her head, look at the person in the glasses right back there and what they did. So we're gonna rewind that back a little bit and we're gonna watch that in slow motion. Okay, y'all are getting ready to see the play. Look at the play. Now look at the person in the back, right there where my cursor is. See, he never moved. See that? You see that? You see who got up? Did you see who got up? You guys didn't see who got up? I'm gonna tell you who got up, peoples. The guy in the black hoodie. You didn't see it? Okay. Let me rewind it back, people. Let me rewind it back. Let me rewind it back. I'm gonna tell you who got up, people. Forget the glass. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it for 8. No, I'm gonna do it for. All right. Look back there where I got my cursor. Oh, you guys can't see it that way. Okay, here, let me change my screen so you guys can clearly see the full screen. Okay, now watch. Okay, and I'm going to increase it. Okay, let's play it. Now look. See that? See that? See the black? See the black? Did you see the black sleeve? The long sleeve? It was the guy in the black hoodie that had got up. It's the guy in the black hoodie that had got up. Okay, now I want you to watch what happens next, peoples. I want you guys to watch what happens next. All right. So let me go ahead and let me share my screen. So we're gonna play it in normal time now. And we're gonna put the sound on.
Yo.
Now, did you see that? Who came behind her right there? So I want you guys to pay attention to everything. So let's back that up. See that? See that person right there? Okay, so let me go in slow motion. Block out the sound. Look at the person right there. You see that? So that was that. Well, you guys call her sister, but that was the trainee picking up something off the bed behind them. Okay, y'all see that, right? All right. So now remember, look at the guy still in the red jacket. He still hasn't moved from his position. The guy still haven't moved from his position. All right, so let's look at this. Let's go. Now look in the glasses. See, now look who goes over there by him. See that?
Yeah.
Now, did you hear? Did you hear what you heard? Remember that, right? So, at what point did the ambulance come? At what point did the ambulance come? Because remember, they called for the ambulance, right? Let's go back to what Teresa Martin had said. Let's go back to what Teresa Martin had said, people. Okay, people, so I'm back. Sorry about that. Had shut down that live for a moment, but now we're back and we had to regroup and things. So I'm gonna give you guys a second. You guys come on there. All right, you guys come on in. I am back. You guys come on in. I am back. You guys come on in. I am back. So I'm just giving the people just a quick second to come on in and things. You guys come on in. I am back live. So this is just a continuation. I'm back live, people. I'm just checking some things out real quick here, making sure that everything is copacetic and stuff. So making sure some things is copacetic here. Okay, so making sure everything is copacetic. So you guys come on in, come on back in, peoples. I am back. You guys hold on for a moment. All right, people, so I'm back. Sorry about that. Sorry for the interruption, but I am back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. So, yeah, I'm back, people. Just want to make sure that everything is copacetic and things. And so, okay, all right. So, yeah. So, okay, cool, 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 cool. So, you guys come on. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. So peoples, we're back up on Irene. We're back up on Irene. So let me go ahead and let me share my screen, peoples. We're back up on Irene. Let me go ahead and let me share my screen. Let me share my screen, peoples. All right, so let's go back and let's take a look at Irene, peoples. So I want you guys to notice that her sister or whoever that was sitting behind her that you guys said that was her sister, she got up and she picked something from behind the bed. So I'm going to play it in slow motion so you guys can see. So she was behind her and she picked something up off the bed. I want you guys to see that. Oop, let me go ahead and put the sound on mute, and then let's take a look at that, because it is important that you guys see all of the movements and what's in play. Now the girl picked up something from behind the bed, and then the guy is still sitting there, but then all of a sudden Irene is going to look up. You see the guy in the black hoodie went and picked up something, and then Irene quickly looks up. See, she's no longer looking at her phone because there's no phone down there. So she is just looking to get cues. So the guy goes over there, he picks up something, and then as soon as he picks up something, then she's going to look directly up and look at him walk across the room. See, look at her. Now, see, she looks up and she's looking at him, and he is walking across the room. You clearly see that. Clearly see the guy in the black hoodie pick up something, and he gets up and then he walks across the room. Y'all see that, right? All right, so let me go ahead and play that in regular motion so you can clearly see for yourself. And then we're going to let me put on the sound and we're going to look at it from there. Now you heard Monifa said that's Shamaya, and you know. So the girl just picked up something. They're back there conversating. The guy in a black hoodie goes and pick up something, and now she's going to immediately look up. See? Yeah. Now you hear he say, "That's you." You remember. You hear the guy say, "That's you." Now you remember the ambulance had come at that particular time. Guy said, "Is that you?" So the ambulance come at that particular time, right? Y'all remember that, right? Okay, so let's go back to TM's. Let's go back to TM's thing, and let's go back to see what she said. So let me make sure that I'm sharing my screen. Okay, I'm sharing my screen. Now let's go back to what TM said. TM said what? We were waiting in the before and after parking lot. I've never heard or seen any ambulance or sirens. And when the fire department pulled up, before I guess y'all had found Kanika's body, you stated that y'all called them in to help y'all search for Kanika. What was my big true cause of death? So you hear what Teresa Martin said, right? She said that she was there before and she was there after. She was there before and she was there after. In that they she did not hear no ambulance, no sirens, no nothing. That's what she said, right? But she said that she was there before and she was there after. Y'all see that, right? Okay. So what is it that you're saying? You're so what TM is saying is that while she was there, while she was there, she didn't hear any ambulance, fire trucks, or anything. She didn't hear no sirens. She didn't hear anything. But she was there before and after. I want you guys to get that. She was there before and after. Okay, so it is significant, peoples, because now what is it that we hear? We hear the fire truck. We hear the fire truck. Our ambulance are something to that effect. That's what we hear. You clearly see it, right? That's what you hear. You clearly see that, right? So you clearly see, I mean, you clearly hear the fire truck. Okay, y'all heard that, right? Teresa Martin said that she was there before and after, but at the time when that guy in the black hoodie had got up, Irene looks, and then at that time the fire truck comes, right? And then he had said something. So let's play that back and let's see what did this guy say. Because now things is getting ready to get in motion. Things is getting ready to get in motion. So now you're getting ready to see the big play out. All right, so now let's look at this. So let's rewind that back a little bit. And let's look and let's listen to what Irene said.
I saw somebody come there.
Okay, let me rewind it back just a little bit more. Go back there.
Man, phones ain't working this weekend connection. Shut up, you stay talking to me. You wanna get to it? Yeah.
Now you see the guy. You guys remember him, right? Did you see the guy in the pants right there walk in front of Irene? So let me show you. That's the big drug dealer, the one that everybody was afraid of. That's the one who came into the facility with the Timberland boots. That's that big drug dealer, the one that was in the light gray pants. So look, watch how he's going to walk in front right there. You see him? Walk right in front of Irene. See that? Now, while this is going on, listen to all of the guys chiming out, because this is the first time that the guys just start chiming out. Because this is the first time now everybody is getting active in the room. Okay, y'all see that, right? So now let me rewind it back, and now I want you guys to listen to what the people are saying in the room. Let's go.
Shut up, you stay talking to me. You wanna get to it? Yeah. Yo.
I saw somebody come there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like, I just get
Boom. Now you see where the guy in the black hoodie is. You see where the guy in the black hoodie is. There he is. Now it's getting ready to go down, peoples. There he is right there. Did you see that? The guy got up, peoples. Did you see that, right? The guy got up. The guy got up. The ambulance or whatever, the fake ambulance thing, and then he up here saying, "That's you." But you hear all of the chatter in the back and things because now everybody is getting excited. It's not until the guy in the gray pants gets up and walks right in front of Irene. The guy in the black hoodie gets up and walks over there to the edge of the bed. And now you see all of the commotion and stuff. And now you see Irene looking all around. You see that, right? She looked at the guy in the black hoodie literally walk up and then walk on the edge of the bed. This is when the play. Now, watch what happens after this, because now you're going to start hearing Monifa say, Kanika, blah, 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 or whatever. And then she's going to say, I'm not drunk. I am enjoying myself. And then she's going, well, you need to get up and enjoy yourself or something to whatever she said. But this is when they start to get Kanika out, because that's when they go and tap Irene on the head. Irene leaves. The focus shifts onto Monifa. And why did the focus shift onto Monifa? Because that's when they're getting Kanika out of the room. Bingo to the bingo peoples. Because that's when the pill has taken effect. Now, that's why I say, I don't get this thing of what Kelly was saying, that Irene had got Kanika out the room and they were running down the corridor and stuff. And, you know, they were running down the corridor and they end up commandeering Kanika, two guys in the black hoodie and one guy in a red hoodie, light-skinned. That boy that's in the room is not light-skinned. You guys see that, right? All right, let's go and watch this. Let's go watch this, people. Because now, look. Now let's watch that again. Let's watch the play.
Yo.
I saw somebody come there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like, I just get
Now you see she turns around and she looks at the guy in the black hoodie, and then Bree comes over there. Everybody's getting cues to move around. You see that, right? Everybody's getting cues to move around. Okay, I want you guys to take a look at that again. And let's look at that in slow motion and see what's happening here. Take a look at seeing what's going on.
Yo.
I saw her somebody come there on Android.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Wait, I just get the.
Now, did you see what Irene did? Did you see what Irene did? I want you guys to see what Irene did. See, look at that. She was playing like she was grabbing a phone, but she was literally giving. She was playing like she was grabbing a phone, but she was giving directives to somebody to like, okay, you guys can go. Look at that. I'm gonna play this in slow motion right here because it happened right here, and it's going to happen ever so quick. You're going to miss it if you don't pay attention. Okay, now watch. Playing like she's grabbing the phone, but she's going to wave her hand. She's going to look. You see, she's looking at the guy in red. Look at the people. You see how she waved? Now she go and play like she's grabbing the phone. See? Did you see that? It just happened very, very quick. Okay, let's watch this again. Look how she's looking at the person. Now, let me slow this down a little bit more. Now watch this. She looked at the person standing up. She's looking at the guy in the red. She's going to wave. You see that? She waved. Same going. Now she go and play like she's grabbing the phone. Well, who is she grabbing the phone from? Because remember, the guy in the red did not have the phone. The guy in the red is just sitting there just looking at her. So who gave her the phone? Okay, so see, you guys missed it. You missed it. All right, let's look at this again because see, the guy in the red is far back from her. So who is right there giving her the phone? Now watch this again. Look at that. There's the guy in the red. See him way back there. So she's looking at the person. You see how she's puckering her lips and stuff, and she's kind of like, look at the guy in the red. He's still sitting there. Now she waves. Now she looks at him. Now she plays like she's grabbing the phone. But who gave her that phone? Who is sitting right there giving Irene that phone? Because the guy is way back there. So who is giving Irene that phone and who is she's giving directives to like, move out? You clearly see it, people. She looked at the person. The guy in the red ain't close to her because he's on the bed. She's looking at somebody. She waves, and then somebody goes and hands her that phone because she reaches for that phone. But see, that phone, I want you to know, is at hand level. So it means that she's not reaching down. She's reaching up, and she's reaching to grab the phone. Who gave her that phone? Oh my God, people, you guys are not looking. Marvin Atkins says, if they were on the 9th floor, why did we hear those sirens so loud? Just asking. Because, Marvin, that wasn't a real siren. That's why I said that was to play. That wasn't no real siren. No, that wasn't no real siren. Because remember, that's why I played back. That's exactly why I played back the thing when Teresa Martin said we was there before and we was there after, and we did not hear no sirens. We're not hear no sirens. We're not hear nothing. So what was the whole purpose and reason? See, when they put this together, they messed up. When they put this together, they messed up because see, when the guy remembered the police had called for, he had called for 2 assaults and battery, right? That was supposed to have been the time to when the fire people came. That's when the sirens and stuff was supposed to come in. But that's where they messed up, because they end up putting the sirens in at the wrong time. Oh, the sirens was never supposed to go off, because there was no reason why the police or the fire people had come to the establishment, because nothing happened to Kanika at that time. And there was no other reports of anything going on. So it wouldn't have been no reason for no sirens to go off. And then you got to understand, why would the sirens go off like that? Like that. For what? No, if you go, if the police or the sirens is supposed to be coming, they're going, you know, but it wasn't like that. It was a voiceover where they effed up big time. They were on the ninth floor. They were on the ninth floor. But that was a voiceover, because you heard that so clearly and not at a distance. Did you see what I'm saying? You heard that so clearly and not at a distance. And let me tell you something. There's nothing in the case files. Nobody has ever mentioned the police or fire people or anybody coming in around that particular time for no emergency, no nothing. Bingo to the bingo peoples. Oh, peoples! Bingo to the bingo! It was a voiceover. Now, watch the play, peoples. Watch what's getting ready to happen. Because now the guy says, "You're riding with me or what?" This is the time to when they are getting ready to go and take Kanika out of the room, because nothing that they said happened about Kanika being taken out the room in the manner to which Munifa and Shemaiah and Irene had stated. That's bullshit. This is when they take Kanika out the room. This is the time, peoples. And after that, you ain't never seen Kanika again. That was the big play right there. And it took me a minute to get this. But it was something that Randall had said. And I was like, that was the missing piece to the puzzle right there. That was the missing piece to the puzzle, peoples, right there. Because it was at that time to when they took Kanika Jenkins out. And that's thus starts the atrocities upon Kanika. Because Kanika never walked the halls of that establishment, peoples. She never did. And Kanika was never in TY's life. So let me prove to you, people. Let me show you. Let's go. Now, we see the play in motion now. Now, since you guys seen what Irene had did, now let's watch this in full action. Now look, where's the phone at? See, when Irene reached, look where the red thing is on Irene's shirt. And then look where the button is right here. When she reached, it's already going to be up to that level. Watch when she reached for the phone. It's already going to be up to that level. Watch.
I saw somebody come there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
See how she reached? You see how Irene reached? You see that, right? Did you see it? Oh my God, peoples, come on. You got to see it. So Let me rewind this again. I'm just going to rewind that part right there. Now look, I'm going to play it in slow motion so you can clearly see it for yourself. Here it is right here. Now let's watch this. Clear as daylight. Guy get up, she's looking. A lot of stuff going on. Look at her lips because she's already knowing it's about to happen. Now look when she reached. You see how she reached, and you see how she reached up, and look, she's grabbing the phone. See that? She's grabbing the phone from the people. See that? She's grabbing the phone upwards. She ain't grabbing it down, she's grabbing it upwards. You see that? So what is sitting there for the phone to be that high? And then when she grabs the phone, peoples, I want you guys to notice something. Who is filming her? Did you see that? Who is filming her? Because look, she's grabbing the phone with her right hand, and the phone is still filming her. So how could she be holding the phone and grabbing the phone? Somebody is right there filming her. The same way that they did in TY's live, peoples. Did you see it, peoples? Did you see it? Let me show you again. Let me show you again, peoples. Right here. Okay. Let's play this in slow motion so you can clearly see for yourself, peoples. Look. Look at her right arm. She grabs for the phone, peoples. See that? She's grabbing for the phone. See that? She's grabbing for the phone. She has her hand covered over the face of the phone. So who's filming her? Because you can't be grabbing for the phone with your right arm and your left arm is still sitting steady. You see that, right? You can't grab for the phone for your right hand and your left hand is steady. So what she's laughing for? And you see how, look, right here, look, her hand is over the phone that is recording her. So how could she be filming herself with her left arm and grabbing it with her right hand? Somebody is filming her. Bingo to the bingo, peoples. Somebody's filming her. And look, ain't no other YouTuber ever brought this out other than Edward Joseph. Boy, you guys will listen to me one day. You guys will listen to me one day. You are not getting it. Anika Hope said, is that TY's sister? Instead, if a guy TI the left of her? Well, the only one who's behind Irene is her gay sister, who looks like a boy. Looks like a trainee. Y'all said it was a girl. I said it was a trainee, but shit, that girl looked like a boy to me. But okay, you know, what do I know? But when you see, when she reached for the phone is elevated up to almost her chest level. And her hand is grabbing the phone. But the phone, remember, she was looking at the phone, and you seen the light from the phone, and that's the front of the phone. So That's the display, what they call a display, you know. So when she's grabbing for the phone, her hand is over the phone. Just like in TY's live, his hand was over the phone. Somebody was filming him. Somebody is filming her. Peoples, the video evidence don't lie. Look, her hand is over the phone. Look, I'm going to rewind it back. See that? Look, it's at chest level. Look, she's grabbing and look, her hand goes over the phone that's recording them. You see that, right? Now look at her smile. Look at her smile, people. How in the hell could she be grabbing the phone with her right arm and her left arm is way back there and she's still filming herself? Somebody's filming her, people. See that? See that? And then they wave the phone around to try to make it seem like she's got possession on the phone. But now look, she still ain't got the phone because look what she's doing with her hair. See that? Now she's got the phone, but how are you getting that direction right there of the guy? You see the play, right? Look at that. Now she gets up. Now when she gets up, look, how in the hell is she still filming? And she gets up, look. See that? You see how she raised her arm? If she raised her arm, people, that phone would have raised. You see that? That she's lifting up her arm like that. That phone should have really vibrated, and it didn't. You guys clearly see that, right? Look how she's raising her arm. See that? You see how she raised her arm up real high? See that? Look at that. Now, while she's raising her arm up, that phone should have been going up way past her head, and it didn't. It didn't, peoples. You clearly see that. See that? So again, how is she grabbing for the phone, peoples? And her arm is way back there. See that? And then it's still filming, but her hand literally goes over the phone. And that is the front of the phone. Clear as daylight right there. How is she doing this abracadabra trick, peoples? She can't. Somebody is there filming her. Oh, you guys wasn't looking at it in the big thing. So I'm gonna change my screen. Doing it in the big screen. So let me do this again right here, people. So let me change my screen. So let me do this again. Now let me show you, people. Okay, let's go back. So now she's going to go and she's going to grab for the phone. We'll see that. Now look how she's grabbing for the phone, people. Now her hand is going to go over the phone and clearly blocks the view of her and Bree. Look at the hand. Now look at the position where she is because she's grabbing for the phone, but look at the position. Where look at the position of her left arm. Right here. The phone is way over here because see the light right there and look at her left arm over here. See, she's way back here. Her arm is way back there. She is sitting upright. She is not twisted in. She's sitting upright. So it ain't no way, peoples, that she can contort her body to get that type of angle and to be reaching for a phone that is in the air. The phone ain't going to be just sitting in the air like that, peoples. How could she grab for a phone sitting in the air chest level? How? What, the phone will just all of a sudden just decided that it wants to elevate? Really, peoples? Really? Okay, so the phone was just hovering over, and for her to just reach over there and grab the phone chest level, the phone is just elevating, and she's sitting upright on the bed, and she reaches over with her right hand and she covers, and that is the forefront of the phone, but yet the phone is still filming them, and she hasn't reached down to show the phone in front of her. Come on, people. Now, come on now. Help me to make that make sense. No other YouTuber has ever brought this out other than Edward Joseph. Somebody is in there filming Irene, because now you clearly see the play. You clearly see the play, peoples. Jenny, to you said, good. Who is filming? And that is the $1 million question, peoples. That's the $1 million question. Who is filming? Who is in that room filming? Because you know what they did, peoples? They were filming because they were getting ready to film everything that was going on with Kanika. Remember when they had Kanika laying down in front of that gangster and he was sitting over her, and you had that play button on there. Somebody was filming. That's why they were there, to film peoples. Let me go back here. Let me share my screen, peoples. See, now it's beginning to really make sense. You see the play now, right? Let me show you, people. So let me go back to the pictures of Kanika. I said, let me go back to the pictures of Kanika, peoples. Let me see here. Let me make sure. No, got the right thing here, peoples. Let me go back here, peoples. Let me go back here to Wondershare 14. Let me go now to the downloads. And let me go to the temporary files. Nope, it's not in there. So let me go to Wondershare 15. Let me go to the downloads. And dang, where did I put those pictures? All right, so let me look for Kanika's pictures. Kanika clips. Okay, that's Kanika clips. Okay, so where is Kanika's pictures? Kanika's pictures and videos for reference. Here we go, right here. Now let me go right here. Okay, these are all the videos and stuff for Kanika. Okay. Okay, so let's take a look, people. Let's see. Nope, that's not it. Okay, let's go up. And let's look amongst the things here, people. Oh, and look, let's look at this. Okay, so see, people, there's a little child right there. She had her baby with her. Y'all remember I told you that it was a baby there. There's the baby right there. See, that's to show you and to tell you and to let you know we didn't have all of the video footage because that wasn't all the video footage. Because look who's in the back right there, and then you see the little baby right there. Y'all see that, right? See, they were there with more people in the room, and Irene had her little baby there. See that? There's the baby right there. But some people said that that little baby was the baby that the white man was walking with. Well, I don't know. I can't speak to that. I can't speak to that. I just know that that baby was close to Irene. And there you see Irene right there. And then if you look closely, peoples, the girl in the back has on the same colored shirt as Irene. Do you see that, peoples? I said the girl in the back had the same color shirt as Irene. Bingo to the bingo, peoples. Y'all see that, right? Okay. So let me go further, people. So let me go further. I'm looking for something here. I'm looking for that picture of that guy who had Kanika on the floor. Because that was a video. Because they videotaped everything. Looking for that video, people. Oh man, where is it? I got it. I just gotta look for it. Okay, so it's not in there. So this is Kanika's party's reference. So it's not in there. I got it, people. I don't know. Let's see. That's Kanika's live. Kanika different files. Let's look at that. I got it. Just don't know where it is. Okay, so it's not there. Ah, where did I do that? Edward Joseph picks off Kanika's phone. All right, I'm gonna look at that. Let me do this for a moment, people. Gotta stop sharing my screen for a second. Let me take a look at that and make sure that is nothing. All right, so okay, so that's all. Nah, I'm not gonna share this. So y'all hold on for a second. Let me look at this real quick here. See if I can find that. Can't find that. So yeah, can't find that. Can't find that. Okay, so that's not it. Oh boy, excuse me. Okay. Well, y'all know what thing I'm talking about, because when they had that Kanika on the ground, and it was a picture of the boy sitting over her and she was laying on the ground. Y'all remember that, right? Y'all remember that picture? So that's the picture that I'm looking for, but I had it, but I can't find it. Okay, so yeah, I don't know. I can't find it. All right, so let me go back out of here. All right, so let me share my screen. Let me share my screen, people. Okay, so it's only one other place, a couple other places I have the Kanika stuff. So let me go ahead and let me look at that here, people. Go to Kanika. And let's look up into my favorite spot for Kanika. All right, so let's look in here, different photos, and okay. I don't see it. I know I feel it. I feel it, peoples, but I don't see it. I feel it, but I don't see it. Golly. I know I'm close, but I don't see it. So, see, here we go again with this guy with his hand over his mouth. See? Here he is. There's Kanika. And then here's this guy is with his hand over his mouth. Why, as they say, why are they doing with the hand over the mouth? Because they don't want you to be a cop. You know, they don't want snitches. I see that, right? Okay, so I can't find that picture, but you guys know what picture I'm talking about. So I'm not gonna sit here and belabor that and worry about that, because you know I can't find it right now. It's going to come up, but I just can't find it right now. I don't know where I did with it. I don't know what I did with it, but I can't find it, people. I don't know what I did with that picture, but you guys know what picture I'm talking about. So that's if it's frustrating, people, is when you're on the roll and you're trying to go ahead and make your points and stuff, but then it ain't lining up with what you want to do. You want to just have everything right here, but I'm usually good at this. You know, I can just find the stuff like that. But watch, I'm going to end up finding it later on, but it's going to be beyond the point that I'm trying to make. So okay, 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 okay. What in the world, people? What in the world? Oh man, I see it, I see it, I see it, but you know, I just like, okay, I don't see it, people. I don't see it. I know I got it, but I don't see it. But anyway, yeah, I don't see it. Don't see it, people. Oh man, I don't see it. Okay, well, anyway, you guys know what picture I'm talking about. So yeah. So now, getting back, peoples, getting back. All right, seems like we got a lot of people in the chat, so let's go ahead and go through those things real quick and stuff. So we can see what you guys are saying. Now, hold on for a second. Yep, there it is, right there. Yep, there it is, right there. Thank you, 82. Okay, thank you. All right, so you guys hold on. So I'm fit to go and I'm fit to call that up. So we'll get to the responses that you guys got for a moment. Let me go to Facebook real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and go to the thing real quick and call this up. Oh God, that's loud. Let me turn on the sound. All right, so I'm gonna download this and then let me download this real quick. Okay, let me share my screen. All right, so I'm downloading the thing right now. So we'll just wait till it finishes downloading. Okay, sounds like it's finished. Let me see, what is this? Okay, so that's just that. All right, so let's go to the download. That's downloading real quick, peoples, and then we'll get to your comments. We'll get to your comments after I do this. But this is what I'm talking about right here. Somebody was in there filming. Somebody was in there filming them. Somebody was in there filming them, as you can see. So that'll be finished in just a second. Okay, so let's call it that video. All right, let's take a look at this.
Hey y'all.
Let me turn it volume up. This is him right here. And they were filming, and they had Kaneko on the ground right there. As you can see, let's go.
All right. I want to address this picture right here. Okay. I know some of you, well, a lot of you are familiar with this picture. The ones of you that aren't, it came off the Straight Drops video. Um, and I've had a lot of people sending it to me. So he made a video. Well, anyways, he showed this picture on a video one time, and it said it looked like Kanika down on the floor, and like something was maybe around her neck. Okay. Um, Now this one right here he made and said he believes that this is the dude sitting down that we see. Okay. On Facebook, his name is Chris ABM. Well, first off, if you haven't subscribed to Straight Drop, go to him, check out his videos, and subscribe to him. Okay, this is what the dude looks like. This is a picture of him on his Facebook. Okay, and it's also this guy right here. Okay, who was outside by the pool in the one video with Kenneth Hart and the other boys and stuff like that. This is him right here. Okay. Now, let's see. Okay, so this is the picture. There's a screenshot that he had. And I believe somebody sent him this picture, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure. I think so. Okay, and I tried to clear it up, and I just want to show y'all what what I did to it. Okay, or how it turned out after I tried to clear it up. Okay, now you can see something white. It looks like maybe like around her face.
All right, people. So wait 1 minute. Wait 1 minute. We got 20 people in here, and I've only got 7 likes. All right, get the likes up, peoples. I need you guys to hit that like button, get the likes up. Get the likes up, or I don't mind shutting down the live, and I can come back again another time because I got so much I have to edit and things and stuff. I'm not going to be sitting here being treated like a second class citizen. And I got all of these people in here, and you guys can hit that like. Get the likes up. Get the likes up, or I'll just shut down the live, and we'll just go from there. And what I'll do is I'll just go ahead and go private, and I'll send all of the people who's in the chat a link to the live. I'll just put this on private, send you guys the link, and then you guys can watch the live further from here. Because we're not going to play this game. All of these people here, and you guys can't get the likes up. All right, peoples, come on, get the likes up. If you guys want me to go ahead and proceed with this live, too many people in here, and only 7 lives, 7 likes. I need to get the likes up, peoples. Too many people in here, and only 7 likes. So, not going to be treated as no second class citizen. So you guys don't want to get the likes up? Because I can just edit the video that I did with this one and then repost this thing. Way too many people in here, and only just got a few likes. All right. By the time that I finished going through the thing, if the lights is not up, then I'm gonna shut down the live. So let's go back and let's see what the people were saying. So Gina to you was saying, good, who is filming? Anika Hope had said she needs picking up by the feds for questioning. Oh, okay. Marvin Atkins had said they're probably filming her to make sure that she plays her part in setting Kanika up. That is a good that is a good that is a good statement, Marvin. Yeah. I mean, I know that they were filming. That's what these kids do. They film all the time. And as you can see, these kids was filming all of the time. So, and they wanted to make sure that this is a documentary for everything. Mello has said that's crazy. Gina to you said exactly, Marvin. Little Bo Peep. Hello, Little Bo Peep. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Little Bo Peep says, hey, everyone. Hope all is blessed. There's others across from her. You see them in the glasses. Yep. Yeah, it is. It's a lot of people inside from her. And then Marvin had said, that is a thumb of someone using their left hand. Yep. But see, that phone was chest level, and she had her hand literally covered the front part of that phone. So you can clearly see that someone was filming and not her, because that would be impossible for her to be reaching for the phone and then be filming from that type of distance and then try to pick up a phone chest level. Now, I've seen people do Houdini tricks, but I ain't never seen people do Houdini tricks like that. And then Anika Hope said, Zach, maybe. Yeah, Zach could have been in there filming. I don't know. I mean, if you feel Zach is in there, well, then, that's one thing that needs to be proven, that Zach was there. Little Bo Peep had said, one's in blue jacket, and I think the other person is in a red top or something. Well, the only person who I've seen in the red top was the guy who stayed with Irene throughout this whole ordeal in her life and in TY's life. But remember, they all was in the same outfits, and they was in the same outfit for several days, not just a day. These people haven't changed their clothes, and that was purposely done because remember, after this thing that happened with Kanika, when Zach had did the live with Peas and Killer, they were in the same clothes, and Killer had blood stains upon no, it was Peas. Peas had blood stains upon his pants, but they were in the same clothes. So these kids have not changed their attire, and that was purposely done. Jenny to you said, which explains why they gave the phone back to Irene. And then Little Bo Peep says, yeah. Little Bo Peep says, they're watching something on the phones. You hear them talking about it. Yeah. Well, see, it was just like I had stated some years ago. All of this stuff was captured on closed circuit TV. There was more events happening in the Crown Plaza because that's when you seen King Rob and Chosen King and all of them there. James Coleman, Carl Nesbitt, all of them. They were there and they were caught on video surveillance footage. They were all there. Anika said, you remember the guy that did the filming on the block when Kanika felt uncomfortable. Could that be him? Just a thought. Well, I mean, it can be. I'm not going to commit to who was filming because I don't know. But it can be Zach. It can be him. It can be, whoever. It's whoever you guys think. But somebody was filming. And I pointed that out to you guys. Somebody was filming. Because you can clearly see the same thing that was happening in Zach's live, you see in Irene's live. And you see that all of this stuff was being filmed. And she wasn't filming herself, as I pointed out, which nobody else, no other YouTuber in 7 years has ever pointed this out. Nobody. I ain't never seen a live that nobody said this, other than that with Joseph. And I'm pointing out a whole lot more than what anybody in this community ever said. Because this is my line of expertise, peoples. And so I'm only giving you what the good Lord has given me to give you. And that's why I serve God. All right. Little Bo Peep said, but his name is Butt Packs, if I remember correctly. So was Butt Packs on any other surveillance footage other than that what he had did in the Kanika Jenkins case on Loso Day? Little Bo Peep said that was Loso Day. Jenna to you had said she had 2 babies, hers and a Caucasian baby. I told you guys that there was some babies there. I knew it was some babies there. And I knew that we didn't get all of the video footage. We only just got a snippet of what actually happened. But even with the snippet of what actually happened, we're still able to put this piece of the puzzle together. And this is why I kept trying to tell the people, come on and chime out. Shoot your shot and show what you got. But it seems like nobody wants to shoot their shot, so that's fine. I still get it out there, and the people will still come and watch. Anika had said, what if this video was done at Irene's house, or they were quite so the baby can fall asleep? Well, I don't see how you can say that this was ever at Irene's house when you can clearly see that they're at a hotel. So peoples, look. Let's not get stupid. Let's not throw out all of these little crazy whatevers and stuff. Let's stay focused. Let's stay with a meticulous mind, and let's stay focused, and let's stay real in things. Because see, this is the shit that I really didn't want to do. I mean, you guys are coming with some good stuff, but now you guys are starting to lose your mind and start coming with some crazy shit. Stay focused, stay on point, and stay with what we have and what we see, because this is totally outrageous of what you guys are putting out there now. Stay focused. It was at the Crown Plaza. It was no other place. It wasn't at the west side of Chicago. It wasn't at the Marriott. It wasn't at the DoubleTree. It was at the Crown Plaza. They were at a hotel establishment, and they had the babies there. Stay in the hotel and stay focused. Don't go outside that scope. Is that all right, peoples? Now, I know that you guys have watched this shit over and over and over again and stuff, and we need to stay focused and not just be blurting out all of this stupid shit. Let those other channels do that, but not here. Is that all right, peoples? All right. Anika Hopet says, #Chicago, #Chicago gangs, #Crown Plaza Hotel, #Chicago police, #Kanika Jenkins, #Chicago Police Department. Then Anika said, like up the live. And then Gina to you said, hit that like button. And Anika said, get me a photo of that thumb so I can get a print on the run. All right, so let's go back, people. Let's go back to the video and let's see what this young lady had to say about the video. Let's go.
You know, if this is her chin, then this is going on the sides of her face and underneath. Okay. Um, Now I want to back him up on that. This right here could very well possibly, it very well possibly could be the guy I just showed y'all with the dreads. Okay. Um, I know at first when I cleared him up, I thought it was the other guy, the one that's in Ty Roland's live video with the green jacket on. Okay. But then when I saw Straight Drop put this video up saying that it, you know, he thinks it's Chris ABM, then yeah, very well possibly could be him. Okay. You can still see this around the neck. Right here, it looks like something's out on the jacket, possibly blood. You know, or it could be dirt. And I'm sorry if you guys can't see this. I'm gonna zoom in a little more. I don't want to zoom in too much. Okay, but this does look like, you know, his hair, like his dreads. I just want to let y'all know when I clear these pictures up, like this shows like this is a real picture with people really here. Like this is a real picture, okay, because the people are still there, you know, and they're not fading away. Like this is an unedited picture, okay. So let's go back to him. Okay, yes, it very well possibly could be him. I was thinking it was this guy right here. You know, because I saw the jacket that he's got on. You know, it's got the black collar or whatever, and you know, it could be him. It could be him. Um, I know.
And see, people, you know, this woman don't really know what she's talking about because she's all over the place with it could be him, it could be him. This guy don't look nothing like the other guy. Absolutely nothing like him. So she, you know, first she said, "Oh, well, no, it's this guy and this guy," but now she's saying that it could be him, could be him. You got to be careful when you listen to people like this because, you know, it ain't who you are proclaiming it to be. If you don't know, you know, don't over speculate because now it just makes you look stupid. That guy, you can see the features up on his face and stuff. It totally is different. He has a cone head. He don't look nothing like him. His attire was totally different and stuff. So you got to be careful of these people who's be speculating about these things and stuff. People. All right, let's listen in.
That, you know, just from seeing how these guys, you know, their body language and stuff, the way that this guy, you know, I don't know, the way he's like holding his arms up, I don't know. I don't know. His body language just sort of looks like the dude that's sitting next to Ty Rolling. But when I see this right here, the hair, what looks like hair, you know, it looks to me like it could be the guy with the dreads. But no matter how I tried to clear the pictures up, this right here still remained around her neck, or underneath her chin from what it looks like. Okay. I don't know where this picture was taken. Um, oh shoot. You know what? I do know where this picture was taken. Wow. It looks like the bathroom. And I'm gonna show you why I say that. Let me see if I can get a clear picture of the floor. Okay. So I just see this on the floor. I see tiles on the floor. Oh. Okay, but see, I was wondering what he was sitting on. Okay, I thought it was a chair, but if you look, okay, underneath him, okay, I thought it was a chair. This is a toilet. This is a toilet he's sitting on. If you look at the floor, close enough in the pictures, you see, the lines in the tiles. This right here behind him or beside him or whatever is the back part of the toilet. It looks like there's a towel over it. Anyway. But yeah, I believe that's where they are. I think they are in that bathroom. This is where the picture was taken, in a bathroom. That is a toilet he is sitting on. Go back to the original screenshot.
Peoples, it is not a toilet that he's sitting on.
So
He's sitting on a chair, and
I
it's
don't
not
know.
a
Maybe I'm
bathroom
wrong.
that
I don't
she's
know.
in.
Maybe that's not a toilet, but yeah. See, I guess it's not because I see like it's like at the bottom of the walls, like there's dark. Yeah. Okay, so that's not what that is. I don't guess.
So to further
So it's like another
exacerbate
room.
the picture, it's not going to give you a clear
And
cut
wherever it
picture
is, it looks
as
like he's
to
maybe like in a cramped
what
spot, like in a corner
area
of the
that they're
room.
in. I don't
Okay,
understand
well,
why
I just wanted to
people
put this out here. I
blur
wanted
the
to show
pictures
y'all
and
how,
things.
I mean, I cleared the pictures up as much as I could. Sorry it's not any better than that, but I did what I could. I was asked to, and yeah, I back him up on his theory, yes, it's very possible it could be that one guy, Chris ADM. Let me go to this real quick, okay? Because I'm gonna show y'all what he said, what Straight Drop was saying. Okay, on Facebook on September 25th, he put I'm about to lose my composure. I'm getting close to packing up and leaving notes. And getting ghosts. Tell me who knows a peaceful place where I can go to clear my head. I'm feeling low, losing control. Now, hearing that, I was like, damn, that sounds familiar. I was like, I think that's in a song. I Googled it. Yes, Tupac lyrics. He could have just been, but throwing out some lyrics or something, okay? But probably not. Okay, he's probably, that's something he's saying because that's how he's feeling. So he's relating the lyrics to how he feels, and that's how he's expressing it. And, if that's him, of course, he'd be feeling that way because he killed somebody. Okay, so not saying that it's him, so y'all please don't take it the wrong way or take my words out of context because I never said it was him or he did kill somebody. I said if. Okay, so leave your comments and feedback below. And if you need to send me anything, send it to my email. It will be in the description box below also. Yeah, here's the lyrics right here, okay? So this part right here. Lose one composure, getting close, packing up, leaving them. Okay. So, just wanted to show y'all that. But, like a lot of us do, we relate our feelings to music and stuff of that sort. Okay, so until the next video, I will talk to you guys later. Thank you.
All right, people. So I'm not going to lose control. I said I'm not going to lose control, peoples. So let's get back into this here, peoples. All right. So let's go back to the video. So as you can clearly see, peoples, she is reaching for a phone that is at chest level, as you can clearly see. She's reaching for a phone that is at chest level. And so there's no way, peoples, that she can be reaching for a phone up that high unless what somebody is filming. Somebody's filming. See that? That's why she was smiling and stuff, because she was putting her hand over the person phone that was filming. That's why she was smiling. See that? It ain't like she was really grabbing for the phone. She's just over there playing tiddlywinks with them. See that? Because she waved the person, and then she goes and starts to try to grab for the phone. Now look, let's watch this again. Look at the person, look at her lips and everything. Am I sharing my screen the same way? Nope, I need to share it that way. Okay, so you guys can see it. Okay, so now she goes, see how she's puckering her lips? Now she waves the person off. Now she goes and she looks at the person. See that? Now she goes and she's putting her hand over the person who is filming. So she's putting her hands over. She's putting her hands over the person who's filming. See? Now look at her. She's playing games because she's smiling. Now look at Bree is right over there. Okay. Now she's doing her hair, looking all around. Now, look, the camera goes to the side. She's not filming because if she was filming that would literally be a little bit more higher. See how she has her head and look at her shoulders. See that? You can clearly see she's not filming. Now, look how she turns around. So you see how the camera moves over and her hand is still right here. So if the camera was going to move over, would then her arm would have extended outwards, but it didn't. See, look, she's turned around. She's looking at somebody. Now watch the camera move over towards the guy in the black hoodie, and her shoulders and everything is stationary. Her arm and everything is not moving in the direction of the camera. So look, see that? See how the camera moves way over it? Look at that. And she ain't even moved. Look how the camera really moved over. Now they're filming the guy in the black. So that is showing you that she is not filming. Now see the guy back there in the black hoodie, He's on the phone. See that? He's on the phone. So she is not filming herself. Somebody is filming her, and he's on the phone. Now this is where things is getting ready to ramp up now. Now let's look at this in real motion.
No, oh, no.
Now you see how she picked up another phone and she has the phone to her ear. You see that? Look, see that? How could she be filming and she has the phone to her ear, people? You see that? Somebody is filming. Clearly see that clear as daylight. How's she gonna switch the phone from one side to another? Look at that. She's turning around. She's looking at everybody. She has her arm up in the air. Look at that. See how her arm is flailing and the camera is stationary, but she's upright. She has her arm extended. How in the hell could she be filming with her other arm and filming with this and her hand is extended and that camera has not moved while she's flailing her arm? Look at that. Y'all see that? Clear as daylight. See? Same thing that was happening with TY. It ain't her filming herself. Somebody is in there filming. Somebody is in there filming. And look, nobody else has ever caught that other than who? Edward Joseph. I caught that, peoples, because this is what I do. This is what I do. Nobody has ever mentioned that in the almost past 7 years. Nobody has ever mentioned that. Somebody is in there filming her, as you can clearly see. All right, so let's go back, people. Let's look at this. Now, look at the movement here. So we're going to rewind this back and we're going to watch this in full motion. Okay, let's listen to her.
Slow you roll, shorty. Slow. Man, phones ain't working this weekend connection. Shut up, you stay talking to me. You wanna get into it? Yeah.
So there's the gangster right there in front of her.
Yo.
Now look at her face because she's looking up.
Yeah.
Guy in a black hoodie gets up. She waves. Bree goes over there. There's the guy sitting down. See?
Oh, no.
Hello.
Now, how could she be?
Inside.
How could she be
It's the parking lot. It's the
filming
parking
herself and she's got the phone on the other hand?
parking lot.
Park in the parking lot. You know what that you do you guys understand what park in the parking lot means? She's not giving directives to the people to say park in the parking lot. That is code language to tell Teresa Martin now, hey, it's about to go down. Park in a parking lot. Okay, let me go back, peoples. Let me go back to what Teresa Martin said. Park in the parking lot is code language to let Teresa Martin them know it's about to go down. Let me go back here, peoples, and let me show you what Teresa Martin said. Teresa Martin said, we were waiting in the before and after what? Parking lot. And then what she said? She said, I never heard or seen any ambulance or sirens. Teresa Martin just gave it away, peoples. What did you just hear when Irene had said, hello, park in a parking lot? Park in a parking lot. What did you hear? You heard these sirens of what? A police car, ambulance, or something. It's like park in the parking lot, peoples. That was clearly a sign to let them know it is about to go down. It's about to go down. Randall Robinson said her hair was done earlier in the night. How did her hair get messed up? Boy, I see you guys are not listening to me. I said you guys are not listening to me. But you see and you understand what's the play is. I said you see and understand what the play is. Randall Robinson said ambulance. But you got to ask yourself the question. When did the ambulance ever get called at that particular time? Because there's nothing in the case file that said that an ambulance was called. Remember when we heard the police officer said 2 assaults and battery. But see, the thing is that the battery hasn't even started yet. And they're being on the ninth floor, there's no way, peoples, that you're going to be able to hear any type of emergency vehicle just that clear. You're not going to be able to hear that. So remember, she was saying park in the parking lot. But what did Teresa Martin say? We was here before and after in what? The parking lot. That was the cue to let Teresa Martin know we fit to take her out. We fit to take her out. Randall had said maybe they changed the time the ambulance was there. But you got to remember, Randall, they're on the ninth floor. There's no way that you're going to be able to hear that ambulance on the ninth floor just that clear. No way. No way, shape, form, or fashion. I'm just saying. I mean, I'm glad that you're giving your commentary and things and stuff. But I'm just trying to make sense of it, because if there was an ambulance, how could they hear that ambulance in an enclosed room just so clear like that? Help me to make that make sense. And then Gina, to you, had said, I wonder if the siren was a ringtone on the phone. Well, I ain't never heard no ringtone that sounds like that. I mean, help me to make that make sense, people. These are good, reasonable and plausible explanations and things, but it ain't up to me to say that you guys are right or wrong, because you guys are going to believe what you believe. But I'm just saying, what sense does it make to be able to hear a ringtone like that or a ambulance in an enclosed room so crystal clear like that? You would think that that would sound muffled, especially on the ninth floor when the sound travels forward and not up. Sound don't travel up. Sound travels forward. Sound expands outward from where it is. It doesn't rise up and then go forward. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's not like you're gonna and all of a sudden the sound is going to go hit the mirrors or the windows and stuff, and then it's going to travel all the way up to the ninth floor and then just sits right there in the room where these kids are and be so pronounced. Doesn't work that way. Sound doesn't work. Sound doesn't travel forward and then up. Brenda Robinson said, unless they were in the basement in a room. I mean, Anika said they were in the basement in a room. Now, do you guys really think? Let's be frank here, Anika. Come on now, stop playing with me. Do you actually think that there was in a basement? Really? I mean, how reasonable and does that sound? That sounds stupid. For these kids to be in the basement in a room and to do all this when they clearly said that they were on the ninth floor, 926. You have no basis, no evidence, no nothing that's in the case files or any evidence from the kids or anything that ever taken place. So I get it that you guys, want to kind of like give a narrative to think things, but come on now, people. So let's be real and let's think meticulously and with some sense, common sense, some serious common sense. I'm not here to play tiddling with games with you guys and things. And so I need you guys to stay focused because these this crazy and outrageous comments and things and stuff, you got to really think. And then the people sitting back looking at you and looking at this live, they're going to think that you're stupid or crazy because of the things that you guys are saying. It doesn't make no sense. Keep things to the point to where it really makes sense. And not just go way out on a limb just saying some stupid shit. Just to be saying some stupid shit. Randall has said in the footage, if it's correct, the ambulance was there around 3 a.m. But see, this wasn't 3 a.m. It wasn't 3 a.m. This was well before 3 a.m. Because if it was 3 a.m., then a lot of other stuff would have taken place. But this wasn't at the 3 a.m. hour. You remember Kelly had said at 3 a.m. Kanika was already dead. Kanika was already at the end of the elevator room or the elevator, and she was already dead and she woke up. So if it was at 3 a.m., then, according to Kelly, Kanika is dead. If it was at 3 a.m., well, then according to the other people in the case files, Kanika was already outside in the hallway. So this is what we're trying to figure out. We're trying to figure out because we already know Kanika is being taken out this room. That's no question. So you say that it could be a possibility. Oh, okay. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, well, I mean, it could be a possibility. But what is the plausibility of that? Who would be calling with a ringtone that's playing? Who would be calling with a ringtone that's playing that in the room? And I didn't hear nobody here say hello or anything. I didn't hear nobody having a conversation or nothing. Why? If somebody was playing that in the room, then you would think that it would have been some type of conversations or something going on. Now, I'm not ruling it out, because you made a good point. But like I say, I'm not here to say that my narrative is right and yours is wrong. I'm not here to say that uh this couldn't be a possibility. I'm saying that the basement, them being in the basement, that's too far fetched, because there's nothing in the case files that clearly tells us that these kids was in a basement in a room. And then if you're in a basement, how in the hell are you going to hear a M-lamps? Because the sound don't travel down. That's what I'm saying. So, yeah, it could have been a ringtone, but what's the plausibility of that happening at that particular time with no conversations whatsoever from nobody? Nobody's saying hello on their phones. Nobody's answering the phone, saying anything and stuff. It's just like, so I mean, if that's what you guys think, then I mean, hey, I'm not here to battle your narrative. I'm just only here to just go over, what we can clearly see and what we can clearly hear. So if you guys believe that, then be my guest. But I'm, like I say, I'm not here to beat nobody down on their narratives and things like that. But just with your comments, just think about what you say before you say it, because you don't want to be deemed hilarious and nefarious for some things that you're saying. And you got to all the time keep in mind the case file said that they were on the ninth floor. That's what the case file said. Case file didn't say that they was at the Marriott. Case file didn't say that they were at the DoubleTree. Case file didn't say that they was at the west side of Chicago. So when you think along those lines and then try to incorporate that into what we're talking about, now you just look stupid, because again, that's totally way off kilter. And there's no way that they could be in no Marriott or the west side of Chicago or the DoubleTree, when I have already shown you in the beginning that when they came in, Kanika was in the bathroom, and the bathroom matched the decor at the Crown Plaza. So when you go step by step, and I've already shown you, and I showed you the trajectory of how Kanika Jenkins was in the bathroom, came out the bathroom, into the room, and then she came on the bed. If you watched the live on last night, you clearly see the trajectory. So don't come with all of this far-fetched madness. Stay focused, peoples, and stay focused upon what we're doing, because again, this far-fetched shit ain't doing nothing. I'm not here to play tiddlywinks. Stay focused. And what's focused is clearly this. She was at the Crown Plaza. It's no denying that. It's no unequivocal and undeniable proof, peoples. Now, you guys have been sitting here watching this shit for 7 goddamn years. Why the fuck you guys think now that she's way over sitting on California beach somewhere? That's some stupid shit. Stay focused. If you're going to give me some shit, give me something that I can be able to work with, and not this bullshit and madness. Is that all right, peoples? All right. So again, like I said before, we've already know that she is at the Crown Plaza. She is on the 9th floor. She's in room 926, because we've already have shown you the evidence of that, and it's in the case files. And we got the videos and pictures to prove the same decor at the Crown Plaza. So now, this is what's into play, peoples. Now we see Irene. She gets up. She's on the phone. What she says from there. Let's go.
You look pretty. Happy birthday. Thank you. That is have my kids.
So what did Irene say? She said something about her kid. So let's go back. Happy birthday. Thank you. My kid. Something.
Is have my kids.
She said, my kid. Why is she talking about my kid? Where's the kid at? She said, happy birthday. Thank you. Something, something, my kid. Okay, let's go back. Let's see what she said.
Thank you. That is have my kids.
My kid. I don't know what she was saying, but she was talking about her kid in that instance. So now, where is her kid? Because she's worrying about her kid now. Somebody's got her kid. The focus shift from happy birthday, thank you, my kid. Why is she talking about her kid right now? Who has her kid? Where is the kid? The kid was there earlier because I've shown you the picture of the kid in the room with her. So where is the kids now? So that's indicative of the fact, peoples, that this has been going on for some time, and that Kanika was there for some time. And this is not all of the video. Just because we see this little clip doesn't mean that this is everything that has taken place. No, it's not, peoples. No, it's not. She had her kid. Where is the kid? It takes time for them to take the kid out the room. Where's the kid? And it took time for Kanika to go and take that drink and then go and do whatever she do and then go sit herself and lay down. It takes time for the people to maneuver themselves in the room. This shit just didn't happen like 1, 2, 3, and then everybody's okay, role play, let's go. No, peoples, no. It was a period of time. It was a period of time. And it was a lot of this video footage that we do not have. But if you think in a reasonable and logical manner, peoples, you will clearly see and understand that where these people are and what was going on, it took time. It took time for the medication to get into Kanika's system. It took time for her, for all of that stuff to get her to the state that she was in. It took time. It just didn't happen just like that. Oh, okay, you popped the pill and then now you're just out of it. That's why the girl had asked Irene, well, something about the pill, and did it kick in yet? And then Irene said something to the effect, well, no, not yet, or something. I'm just paraphrasing. So when you look at the whole picture of things, people, you got to put things in perspective, and you got to think reasonable and plausible. Shit just don't happen just like that. It takes time. It takes time. So we don't know how long they've been in there, but we know that it's been long enough for the settlement, the sedation of Kanika to come up on her and have her in the status that she is in. Because shit just don't happen just like that, people. You don't just pop a pill, or you don't just put something in somebody's thing and then just all of a sudden, abracadabra, okay, well now, all right, there's the play. Everybody's quiet. Everybody's mum the word. And then every so often you just hear people chime out and stuff. Why in the world is everybody's quiet? This is supposed to be a party for Irene. Why is everybody's quiet? Have anybody thought about that? It's supposed to be a party. Where's the music? Everybody's supposed to be crunking and jumping and stuff. It's enough people in there to get the party started. But everybody's quiet and everybody is focused upon one girl. And that's the point that I'm trying to get to all of you. Look at what everybody is doing and look in the direction of who and where they're looking at. And it's only one person who has not said nothing the whole entire time that they were in there until Nifa had said something to Kanika, and Kanika fired back and said, I'm not drunk. I am enjoying myself. Peoples, that is unlike Kanika. It's unlike Kanika. It is unlike Kanika not to be saying nothing. And that's the point that I'm trying to make to you all. Look at the overall picture of what's happening and how things ain't lining up to what normal things would be. It's unnormal and it's unnatural for all of these people to be sitting here and nobody's saying nothing. There's just casual conversations every now and then, and that's it. And everybody's just mumps the word and everybody's just looking. So if it's supposed to be a party, why did they start the music at the point to when, you know, things is about to happen? Remember, the guy said, "You ride with me?" What? Was they really leaving? Shit is about to go down, peoples. And then he said, "Man, you tripping." What was going down at the time to when he said, "Man, you tripping"? What was he doing? Understand the play, people. Listen to what he said. "Man, you tripping." He ain't saying, "Man, you tripping," like, "Oh, okay, well, you know, come on, let's go, let's ride on out." No, dude had did something for him to react that way. And the guy didn't want nothing partner. He didn't want to have nothing to do with that. "Man, you tripping." What the hell is he tripping of? We don't know, peoples, but we can only go by that of what we hear. And that's unnormal and that's unnatural for people to be saying something like that. Keep it in perspective and stay focused. Don't go out the realms and of all of this bullshit and nonsense. Stay focused as to what you see. You clearly see unnatural things happening. So within the realm of the things that's happening, then what could possibly be? Well, he can be back there doing something to Kanika. You know, or they can be doing some signs or whatever. Something that made that boy get upset to a certain degree. Because people don't be just saying, "Man, you tripping," unless something that irritated him. Something he seen, something he may have heard. Something. It was something, because people just don't go and say that, people. So that's in the realm of something was happening for him to say that. Stay focused. He said, "Man, you are tripping." What is the man tripping off of? Because obviously there was something that was bothering him for him to say what he said. And that's the point that I'm making, peoples. All right, let's go and let's look at this here.
I told you. What you saying on that slip? What you say? What you say, Gail Smart? Damn, I just got to leave. Let me see who you talking to. It don't matter. I'm putting my feet. Did you put any force in his life?
So did you hear what Irene said? Did you put any E-force in there? What is E-force? E-force, from what I have heard, is some type of sedated type of drug. So why is Irene said that you put some E-force in there? Because the only one who we have seen sedated was Kanika. You gotta stay focused, listen to what is going on, and then understand what the play is, and then look at the behaviors of everybody and stuff. The focus is on Kanika. It ain't nothing else that was very important in that room going on other than Kanika. She was the focus. Listen to what they're saying. Did you put some E-force in there? Well, why would she say that? Those are the things that you need to ask yourself, peoples. Look at the. I want you to focus on the overall picture of what's happening. Because when you take your focus off of what's happening, now you start to run down a stupid ass rabbit hole, trying to figure out some stupid shit that ain't even have nothing to do with this case and nothing to do with what's going on in the room. Absolutely nothing. Now let's rewind this back and let's see what's going on.
No, talk shit all night.
You want to get to it? Hello? Parking inside. It's the parking lot. It's a parking lot. Parking lot.
Okay, so did you see the play, peoples? Did you see the play? The play is, did you hear the phone ring? Or did you see lights flash or anything like that? So was somebody on the phone all of that time while they were in the room? Was somebody on the phone and seeing what was going on and see the filming of what's going on in the room? See, I listen and I pay attention to everything, people, because everything that they say and everything that they do, there's a meaning to it. I didn't hear no phone ring. I didn't hear no ringtone. I didn't hear nothing. I didn't see no lights flash. Hello. Inside. Park in a parking lot. How many times do you guys go and answer phones and you don't hear it ring? You don't even hear no vibration. You don't hear nothing. I mean, it is total dead silence in the room, and then all of a sudden she just busts out, hello! Inside, parked in the parking lot. People, if you don't understand the play now, I really don't know what to tell you. Now, I'm not asking you to believe me, peoples. I'm not. But my thing is simply this. If you got a better, plausible narrative, come to the live and bring it now. So we can hear what you have to say. And then when you do come in, you do chime out, explain to us in great detail why you're saying such. Because I don't want the people to sit here and just think that I'm just the one who's controlling the narrative. What I say is actual, factual, and true, and what's going on. So, if you got a better explanation as to what you feel is going on, be my guest. Come on to the chat and chime out. We'll wait a minute to give the people time to go ahead and express their narrative. Okay, so nobody wants to chime out, right? No, nobody has no plausible, reasonable explanation as to what's going on. So it must be you guys in agreement with what I'm saying then. Because I don't see nobody with an opposing view. All right. So now let's go and let's look at this, peoples. Let's go and let's look at this here. She never, you don't hear no phone ring. The guy gets up from the other side, sits behind her. He's on the phone. Guy in the black hoodie. All of the focus and attention is over there by Kanika because look at the direction of what Irene is doing. Things is about to happen. So all of a sudden, now the emotion's in play. Now let's see. Man, you tripping. You ride with me or what? On the inside. Park in the parking lot. Park in the parking lot. She ain't never said, go and charge the room to the parking lot. She ain't never did nothing like that. All she said was just park in the parking lot. I mean, peoples, why would she have to say park in the parking lot when the stupid people already know to park in the parking lot? You know, where in the else are you going to park at but in the parking lot? That's stupid. Why do you have to tell the people who comes to the establishment to park in the parking lot when you're going to park in the parking lot? Think about that for one moment, peoples. It's a part of the play. It's saying it's about to go down in the inside. Park in a parking lot. Park in a parking lot. Okay? So you can look at it several ways, people, because remember, remember, they said that Kanika had got out of the freezer when they had taken her down and put her in the freezer, and she wasn't dead. So she managed to get out, and she managed to go where? To the parking lot. And it was stated that Kanika had a fight with Teresa and all of them on the outside where? In the parking lot. And then they brought her back in. And when they brought her back in, they brought her back into where? The pool area. So Kanika didn't go straight down from Irene's live down to the pool area. You didn't hear what I said. I said Kanika did not go down straight down from Irene's slide to the pool area. It was stated by the visionaries that Kanika was all over that place, but she wasn't deceased yet. And that the kids were in the establishment running around and things as a distraction. But see, I still today battle that narrative, peoples, because I still today say that the time to when those kids came to that establishment wasn't the time to when they took Kanika out of Irene's life. That's why I won't merge the two. That's why I won't merge the two. What happened to Kanika happened days before the reenactment. Now, that's my narrative. You can come up with your own, but I'm going to prove to you that that is the case. I'm going to prove to you that is the case. And then you chime out, and then you chime out, and then you give me your narrative as to how my narrative doesn't make no sense. So I'm going to go with illustrations. I'm going to go with the case files. I'm going to go with everything to prove to you of what I'm saying is what I'm seeing. Now, if you can do the same, be my guest. Come on. Come on. No need to argue. No need to fuss. No need to fight. No need to feud. Just shoot your shot. That's all. You know, shoot your shot. And if you feel that all of this happened at the same time, well, then come on. I'm giving you an opportunity, people. So I don't want you guys to sit here and watch me and say, oh, whatever, Joseph, everything is what he says. You know, everybody has to believe. No, peoples, I'm showing you what I say. I'm showing you what I see. I'm showing you, and I'm taking my time to walk it down. So you won't have jack crap to say. Because I know many of you guys are going to open up your big fat mouths and say, oh, whatever, Joseph is just sitting over here trying to tell everybody what they need to believe. No, peoples. I'm giving you an opportunity to shoot your shot and to say whatever you feel. But make it make sense. Give the people something that they can feast upon. This is your opportunity. This is your time. I'm not like all of these other channels and stuff. Come and shoot your shot. If you got something different, say it. Other than that, forever hold your peace. And then don't go back and complain about Edward Joseph didn't give me an opportunity to speak. I have proven my point all the way up until this point. And I am showing you something, and I'm telling you something that you never, ever heard in this Kanika Jenkins case, not from no content creator whatsoever. This is the first time that you're ever hearing this. And this is the first time that you're ever hearing somebody break it down in this manner. And I have shown you by illustration, period. Now, you can come up with your own narrative. You can come on with whatever you believe. But see, the thing is, peoples, you can't deny what I've shown you. However you may come and whatever you may think, you can't deny what I'm showing you. Now, you don't have to believe me. You don't have to believe what I'm saying and stuff. That's fine. That's fine. Put a spin to it. That's fine. But if you're going to come up and shoot your shot and explain in great detail to the people, if you're going to come here. Now, you can do that on somebody else's channel. You come here, you explain to us in great detail. And then you do your illustration. You tell me where to go. And I'll go ahead and assist you with what you're, whatever you need to show or whatever and stuff, and then you talk it out, walk it out, show the people. That's what you do. That's what you do. Show the people. So nobody will be confused. Is that all right, peoples? Nobody will be confused. Because I would love it if anybody would just stand up here and just say, hey, Edward Joseph, no, that ain't the way that I see it. And then just come and just explain what you see in Irene's life. Because I'm telling you, peoples, that is the time to when Kanika was commandeered. France Cave didn't do anything. Because if he did, then you would have to say Kanika Jenkins walked the halls of that establishment. And she never did. See, if you guys go with the notion that Kanika walked the halls of that establishment, then you have to say right here and now that she had walked the halls of that establishment, because how could Kanika go walk in the halls of that establishment? And we haven't even got to TY's live yet. What, she was in the room just sleeping, and then all of a sudden she woke up and she went over to the other room and started dancing and doing all this, and then they go ahead and let her go and walk the halls of that establishment, only to have France Cave and all of these people commandeer her? Really, people, think about that for one moment. I need you to think about what you're saying. If you say that Kanika walked the halls of that establishment, how did she get from Irene's life? If you can't get Kanika from Irene's life, but then what are you telling me? You ain't saying nothing. You can sit here all day long and profess and proclaim Kanika walked the halls of that establishment, but if you can't tell us how she got out from Irene's life, well, then what are you saying to me, peoples? What are you saying to us? You ain't telling us nothing. You ain't giving us nothing, peoples, to work with, to feast upon. If you believe that Kanika Jenkins walked the halls of that establishment, and then you want to put her in Irene's life, and then you want to put her in TY's life, well, then you got to help me to make that make sense, peoples. How could a girl that is hooshed up on some type of barbiturates lay on the bed, all of a sudden wake up, go next door and party, and then leave and go walk some halls? Because according to Shemaya's narrative, according to Monifa's narrative, according to Irene's narrative, and then according to other people's, Kanika was let up off the bed and they took her out the room. You heard that many times. You've seen that in the case files. They took her out the bed. They took her to the hallway. They walked back in to get the phones. Every last one of them had a different narrative when it comes down to getting Kanika's phone. One guy in the narrative said that they were out there for about 10 minutes and they came back to retrieve the phone. But the phone was standing alone. Nobody had the phone. And then you got Shemaiah goes and said, well, we came back in to get the phone and we got it from Irene. And then you got Monifa saying the same. But you got conflicting stories. And then you got Love and all of them saying something different. And then you got France Cave saying something different. So you got everybody saying something different, peoples. But the main thing that they're saying is that Kanika was in the hallway. But how? And then you got Kelly saying that Irene tried to get her out of the establishment. Her and KJ was running. How in a girl is going to be running out of a hall to an elevator and she was hooshed up? And how she's going to have a conversation with Irene and she's not even talking in the room? I said, how is Kanika going to have a conversation with Irene and she's not even talking in the room, peoples? But according to Kelly, that's what happened. And how do you know, Kelly? Because I know. Because she said God told her. God ain't told her nothing. I said God didn't tell her that, peoples. Why would God lie? There's no need for God to lie. And then Kelly can't even explain to us how or where Kanika came from with Irene. I mean, the spirit told her, you know, she told us what Kanika said. I'm just tired of running from these niggas. I'm tired. She dropped her hands down to her side. I'm tired of running from these niggas. And then the niggas came up and commandeered her, took her to the elevator and killed her. She said that she knew, but she said that she tried to get her out of there. But she didn't give us nothing else. And it just so happens that at that point in time to when those boys got her, they just killed her immediately, and then she woke up. It's just so happened, just out the blue. All of a sudden, soon as they got KJ, she woke up. Well, you did a bad job in getting the girl out the room. You did a bad job in getting the girl out of the establishment. She woke up. So she can't tell you nothing else. And so, peoples, why would they take a dead body and throw her in the pool? And she said that KJ had died at 3 a.m. If KJ died at 3 a.m., people's everything that happened after Kelly's vision has never, ever happened. Because Kelly is telling you, I'm right, and every single person in this community, every single person who had given a narrative, and all of this stuff of what Crown Plaza said and did never happened because Kanika never walked the halls of that establishment. That's what Kelly is telling you. One lady has literally solved this case by telling you KJ died. And that's a fact. That's what Kelly said. KJ died at 3 a.m. And I woke up and my left hand was writing and my right hand was going and searching on the computer to find a guru to go ahead and tell us that she had the same dream at the same exact time. Now, people, if you believe that, well, you got to be hilarious and nefarious. Because if everything stopped at the 3 o'clock hour, according to Kelly, and she was supposed to be at the Marriott, well, help me to make this make sense, people. Why would anybody go to great lengths to cover up a single Black girl's murder? the establishment, the police, the kids, everybody is going to orchestrate all of this reenactment and all of this stuff and bring KJ's body over to Crown Plaza only to stage her in the basement freezer because you heard what the reporter said. She was found in the basement. That's what they said. I played the live to you yesterday, peoples. And then you heard what Andrew Holmes said. She was found in the basement. Everybody was talking about the basement. But in the beginning, they said that KJ was found in the dock area. That's what they said. They said that she was outside. People say that she was in some type of rose garden or whatever because she had all the dirt on her. People say that she was in a trash compactor and all like this. People say that she was in an ice machine. People just say everything. But how could all of that have happened if Kelly's vision was just absolutely correct in saying that KJ had got killed instantly when those guys had literally commandeered her by the elevator? One lady literally saw this whole entire Kanika Jenkins case because her left hand was writing and her right hand was looking on the computer for Guru to confirm her story. That is some power, peoples. That is the power of perception. That is the power of visionary. And that is very extraordinary, to say the least. One lady literally solved this whole entire case, and everybody and their mama is arguing, making all of these lives and all like this. And this one lady had this case solved right there. She told you KJ died at 3 a.m. And that's the end of the story, according to Kelly. That's amazing, people. Think about that for one moment. That is amazing. So never mind what Randall say. Never mind what Cody say. Never mind what I say. Never mind what any other content creators say. Kanika was deceased. Never mind what TM said that Kanika was in the kitchen with an employee for 2 hours. Well, Kanika was in the kitchen with an employee for 2 hours. Well, then how in the hell did she walk herself in the freezer? Y'all see all of these contradictory statements that people are making. So people are clouding and saying that they got the proof to the truth. But when you analyze it, peoples, it doesn't make no sense. So if Kanika was deceased, well, then my thing is this. Why are they putting a dead body and sitting over a dead body in a room and laid her on the floor? And she's supposed to have some type of noose around her head, according to the last content creator whose video we just played. Help me to make that make sense. See, people, that's why I say, don't listen to these far-fetched narratives because that shit don't make no sense. Stay focused and stay within the realms of what you see. And don't go way far-fetched out in left field trying to catch a ball that you'll never be able to catch. You'll never get that ball back to the home plate to prevent the guy from making a home run. You're supposed to be the outfielder. You're supposed to be able to catch the ball when they hit it out there. But see the picture say, batter, 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 batter. Batter up. And he throws and pitches the ball. And the guy goes and he hits the ball. And he hits it out the ballpark. That's a grand slam, people. because everybody, the bases is full. And that man hits it out the ballpark. That is a grand slam. They won the game. And you sitting there looking stupid because you the one who threw the pitch. So outrageous, so outlandish, so out of the ballpark, peoples, with the narrative, which doesn't make no sense whatsoever. And then the crazy part about it is many of you sit and listen for hours on end, that madness, and then you try to rationalize it. And I said, oh my God. I said, oh my God. I said, Lord Jesus, forgive these people, for they know not what they think. They don't know what they think. Forgive them, Father. Because if they sit here and believe that madness, they got to be off their Hello, Mariah Lavender. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Mariah Lavender says, hello, Mr. Edward and everyone. So, people, this is why it is important to stay focused. Because if you can help me, if you can help everybody get Kanika out of Irene's life, I will shake your hand. I will shake your hand. Get her out of there. And stop putting her in TY's life. She was never there. She was never there. People, she was never there. And so this is what comes into play. Two girls. Two girls, peoples. That's what come into play, because everything didn't happen with just one girl, two girls. Randall Robinson told you that. He is the visionary. Randall Robinson had told you Kanika was in the pool area. Cody told you he's seen a girl in the pool area. And then they say that Kelly had said the same thing, but I didn't hear Kelly say it, but that's what they say. So, okay, well, we're going to go by what they say. They said that she said it. But then my thing is simply this, people. If Kanika was in a pool area, was she deceased or was she not deceased? Because according to Kelly, she was deceased at 3 o'clock. And if she was deceased at 3 o'clock, then my question is simply this. How could all of this other stuff have happened? How could all of this stuff have happened? People say Kanika was already deceased at 3 o'clock. If Kanika was deceased at 3 o'clock, it throws everything off. Everything, every timeline, everything that we can ever think of. It's amazing to give one woman some power. And I know, she screams out, I know. Because God told me and the Spirit showed me. Well, God didn't tell you and the Spirit ain't told you nothing. The Spirit ain't told you nothing. Because if the Spirit told you, but then the Spirit would have told you what KJ had said. You said that KJ had said that she was tired of running from these niggas. But if the Spirit, it's the Spirit lapsed in his judgment, because the Spirit only just gave you a little small piece to the puzzle. The Spirit just only told you, oh, well, KJ was saying that she's tired of running from these niggas. Why is she tired of running from the niggas? How can she be tired of running from the niggas when she was already hooshed up on some medication? See, people, when you come with these far-fetched narratives, you got to be able to make sense of what you're saying, because that preceded what you're saying has to make sense. So if Kanika, and we clearly see this for ourselves, people, because I walked it down the other night. If Kanika is hooked up on some drugs, how in the hell could she be running in the halls? And why would Irene, of all people, be helping KJ run a marathon and try to win a gold medal? Why would KJ go and run a marathon, peoples, like that black girl, on the Olympics? That girl took off, and she took off running. And she was the last one who started, and she was the first one who won, and she won that gold. She won the gold. So why would KJ be laying down on the bed, resting up so she can run a marathon? And then why would the spirit just come to Kelly and say, Kelly, hey, I'm giving you something that I ain't gave nobody else. I'm telling you what exactly happened to KJ. And you're going to have the narrative. You're going to have everything. And then you're going to be able to tell everybody, hey, look, KJ almost got out and I tried to help her. My friend, I tried to help KJ, but the guys came and got her and they killed her. And I woke up and my left hand was still writing while my right hand was looking for a guru to validate my story. Really, peoples? Really? I said, really, peoples? Really? Okay. Boy. I tell you, peoples. I tell you. If that is not the most corniest narrative that I've ever heard in the Kanika Jenkins case, I don't know what is. I mean, it's an Oscar award for that performance. I thought Irene was bad. I thought Monifa was bad. I thought Bree and Shamaya was bad. This woman takes the cake. I mean, give that woman an Oscars and let her run down the red carpet, because she needs an award for the best actor. The Color Purple. And she is what's that lady's name in The Color Purple? What is this girl's name? Sally Mae. Sally Mae of The Color Purple. Sally Mae. Sally Mae literally told you a story from glory, because the God that she serves told her, of all people, and she have literally gave you exactly what happened to KJ. Well, people, that's it. That's all that I have. Because, I mean, Kelly had gave you everything that you needed. Kelly had told you everything that you needed. So what is it that you want me to say? I can't say no more, peoples. I can't say no more, because Kelly had already told you what happened to KJ. My friend. And I think I was Irene, in the body of Irene, people. And KJ told me, she said, I'm tired. And I'm tired of running from these people. But KJ didn't say a word, peoples, because KJ was hooshed up on some barbiturates or something, peoples. So KJ wasn't sitting up there having a conversation with Kelly. They wasn't down there having a tea party and eating crumb cakes. The things that people think of, peoples, and the things that people believe just truly amazes me. And so I tried to give Kelly the benefit of the doubt, peoples. I tried to give her the benefit of the doubt and tried to put Irene in that scenario. But I can't. I can't, peoples, because you know why I can't? Because Irene was always with the guy in the red. And so if you tried to put Irene with KJ, well, then where is the guy in the red? Where's the guy in the red jacket? Because he's been with Irene the whole time. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? He's been with Irene the whole time. So how did Irene split from them and take Kanika and tried to get her out the establishment? And then how could they be at the Marriott, peoples? I mean, help me to make that make sense. So let's go with Kelly's narrative for one moment. So she's in Irene's body, and her and KJ runs down the hallway. They gets to the elevator, and then Kanika, KJ says, "I'm tired of these niggas. I'm tired of running." And Kelly says, "KJ, you have to be quiet. I'm gonna get you out of here." And then next thing you know, and then I turn my back, and there they are right there. And the guy in the black moved me over. And then the guy in the red grabs KJ, and then they push her in the elevator. And I knew she was going to die. My friend, she was going to die. And they killed her. And then I turned around and I woke up. And when I woke up, my hands were still writing. My left hand was still writing while my right hand was looking for a guru to corroborate my story. But my friend, my friend is gone, peoples. And so what they do, they go and take her downstairs, and then they go drop her in the pool. And then after they drop her in the pool, they wash her in the pool of Siloam. And they were hoping that she will wake up, but she didn't, peoples. And so after that, they wrapped her up in saran wrap and boxed her up and transported her over to the Crown Plaza, where they unwrapped her and placed her little body and posed her in the freezer and told the people to come and take some pictures of her because now she is gone. And we have to take mementos of our devious and devilish and demonic deeds. KJ is gone. But we got pictures to prove that she's gone. She's here. She's in the freezer. We did that. So now we got to conjure up a narrative to put KJ everywhere in the establishment. So how far-fetched that is, people. I mean, what's that classic? I mean, how long did it take Kelly to write that narrative? And then how long did it take for the people to believe it? I mean, really? How long did it take, people? So, as much as I wanted to give Kelly the benefit of the doubt, I can't, peoples, because I can't get Irene out of the room and taking KJ out the room and running down some halls when KJ couldn't even walk. Because everything that everybody said that KJ was doing, let me go here, people. So let me share my screen. Because this is an excerpt from what the case file said. The case file said people, let me go with the case files, people. The case files clearly said right here. It says that KJ at 3:20, 20 minutes after she died and rose again on Saturday. And Jesus, he was risen from the dead, and he is Lord. Every knee it shall bow, every tongue it must confess, oh, that Jesus, for he is the Christ, and he is Lord. For he is Lord, he is Lord. He has risen from the dead, and he is Lord. Every knee it shall bow, every tongue it must confess, oh, that Jesus, for he is the Christ, and he is Lord. And so Jesus has risen just as he said he would. But Kelly said that KJ had died just as she knew it would. And so 20 minutes later, peoples, KJ has died, and 20 minutes later, she risen on a Saturday, and Jenkins is seen on surveillance video footage, staggering drunk near the front desk. It's amazing that KJ had risen from the dead 20 minutes after she died. And she rose